between the Owls and Lewis Clark State. Roddy up there on the right side for LC. He'll be followed by E.J. Davis and then Aiden Nagel. Miller ready from the stretch, teaming with Marino behind the plate. Here's the pitch, a fastball that's down and away, and the count evens up 1 ball, 1 strike. Roddy at 337, 61 hits, 181 at bats, 17 doubles, 3 triples, 5 home runs, and 43 runs batted in. And he's a problem on the bases, 15 for 15 in stolen bases. Here comes the 1-1. That's delivered a little bit inside, and the count is 2-1 now to Riley Way. Not a bad crowd that's come out today for a sunny day here in Klamath Falls. We came through some showers yesterday on our way here, but the real heavy stuff was kind of up by Bend. Here's the 2-1 pitch, grounded foul on the third base side, and the count is 2-2. Took us right at about 10 hours to get here yesterday. That was also stopping for lunch in Bend. A fairly short stopover. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Miller delivers again. That's outside. Good block by Brody Marino, and the count is full now. 3 balls and 2 strikes. LC at 41-4 on the year. They fell in the latest NAIE national poll. They dropped to number 5. Had been 3, moved down to 4, and now they are 5th. There's a ball grounded foul again on the third base side, and the count remains full to Riley Way 3-2. Riley last year against OIT in 9 games was 16 for 40, hitting 400. He hit 400, I should say, a triple, 10 RBIs last year against the Owls for Lewiston senior Riley Way. Here comes the payoff pitch again, swinging the ball lifted high in the air to right field. Daly going back, got a late jump, still going back, and he can't get to it. Riley Way around first on his way to second base, and he will slide in with a double. On a ball that probably really should have been caught, but we mentioned Dalton Daly in right field. I was asking Mike Safford, the sports information director here at OIT, if Dalton is playing a lot of outfield, and he said no, that generally he's been the shortstop, which is where he played a year ago, but out in right field today, and Riley Way hits one over his head. So a leadoff double for Riley Way, and for Riley, that's his 18th double of the year, and that ties him with Justin Mazzone for the team lead with 18. And so A.J. Davis will come up. A.J.'s really been hitting well the last couple of weeks. 318 average coming in, 54 hits, 170 at-bats for A.J. And a chance to drive his longtime partner in the middle infield in. First pitch is off the plate outside, 1 ball and no strikes. A.J. 54 hits, 170 at-bats, 7 doubles, a triple. Hit his first home run of the year last weekend in that 4-game series against College of Idaho. He's got 29 runs batted in so far here in 2022. 1 ball and no strikes, way away from second base, held close by Matt Ortiz, the second baseman. Here comes the 1-0 pitch, and that is a little bit inside, maybe a little low, and the count runs to 2-0 for A.J. Davis. LC hitting .331 collectively as a team. That double by Riley Way is the 135th this season for Lewis Clark State. A.J. hit .333 against OIT last year. Here comes the next pitch, swung on, hit high in the air to center field. Drifting to his left is Tarachian out there. He'll make the catch. Way's going to tag. The relay throw won't be made, and so A.J. does move Riley Way over to third base on a fly out to center field. First out of the inning. And the hitter will be Aiden Nagel.
The right fielder, number 14, Aiden Nagel.
Nagel hitting .339 on the year, 63 hits, 186 at-bats, 16 doubles, 10 home runs, and 51 runs batted in. So the Warriors with a threat here in the first inning. Way at third now with 1 away, and Aiden Nagel up there on the left side. The right-hander Jacob Miller ready from the stretch, and the first pitch to Nagel is swung on and missed. That one just dropped out of the zone. 0-1. Nagel hit .282 against OIT a year ago. 11 hits, 39 at-bats with 6 doubles, 2 home runs, and 13 runs batted in. Here comes the 0-1. That's just outside, and the count is 1 ball and 1 strike. The Owls did not pitch it well against LC last year at a combined ERA of 9.68. Here's the 1-1. Swung on and missed. Another good off-speed pitch. And the count is 1-2. Jacob Miller was 1-2 against LC last year. As the home plate umpire is going to bring that ball out. That might got a piece of the catcher, Brody Marino. Miller had 3 appearances against Lewis Clark State last year, including 2 starts. 12 and a third innings, 14 hits, 19 runs, 13 earned, 7 walks, and 4 strikeouts. So hoping to have better success against Lewis Clark State this year is the right-hander. Way off at third. Here comes the 1-2 delivery. Swing, bouncing ball right side of the infield. That'll get Riley Way home. Gloved by Ortiz. The throw to first is in time. And the Warriors lead it here 1-0. So Nagel hits one to the right side of the infield on the ground and gets a run in. 2 down.
Batting fourth, center fielder, number 8, Sam Linscott.
So Linscott will come up now. Sam hitting .392 on the year, 71 hits, 181 at bats. The 71 hits lead the Warriors. 17 doubles, 2 triples, 6 home runs, and 50 runs batted in for Sam Linscott. Senior from Marysville, Washington. Swings first pitch, bounced over the mound. It's going to be fielded by Ortiz on the backhand to throw to first in time. And the Warriors are limited to a solo run here in the first. A run on a hit, no errors, and nobody left on. Underway, game 1 of a 4-game series here in Klamath Falls, Oregon. Lewis Clark State on top with the Owls coming to bat when we come back after a timeout on this Cascade Conference baseball broadcast presented locally in Lewiston by the Diamond Shop.
That is so hot. Oh yeah, that's the truck I want. Okay, click here, super easy. I bought a truck! Wait a minute. What the heck?
Honey, I love it. How did you know it was the truck I wanted for my birthday?
It's your birthday?
It's always a fast, easy online buying experience with home delivery. Only at Lithia Chrysler Jeep Dodge of Klamath Falls. If you live here, you get it.
Feeding and watering, building, tending, and mending, one foot in front of the other, day after day, season after season. At Coastal, we're proud to say we've walked a mile or two in boots just like yours. That's why our stores are stocked with everything you need by folks who care. Find your store or shop now at coastalcountry.com with shipments to your door, in-store, or curbside. We are Coastal, and we're just what the country needs.
Lineup. Caleb Kalim will lead off. He's the left fielder. Mitchell Swanson's at third base, batting second. And Matt Ortiz is the second baseman, batting third. Brody Marino, the catcher, hits cleanup. Dalton Daly in right field bats fifth. Tyler Horner is at first base, batting sixth. Ian Peters, the designated hitter, bats seventh. Michael Tarakshian is in center field, batting eighth. And Sean Tobin is the shortstop, batting ninth. Trent Sellers on the mound for Lewis Clark State, the junior from Kennewick, Washington, 9-0 on the year, a 1.39 earned run average. 14th appearance and his 13th start. One complete game and a save also for Trent Sellers this season. 71 and 1/3 innings and 92 strikeouts versus 15 walks for Trent Sellers this season. Defensively behind him, Luke White at first base, A.J. Davis at second, Riley Way at short, and Pu'ukani Desaw is at third. Zach Threlfall in left field, Sam Linscott in center field, Aiden Nagel in right, and Justin Mazzone is the catcher for the right-hander Trent Sellers. Caleb Killeen will lead things off here. Killeen the start in left field today for the Owls, hitting .312 on the season, 49 hits, 10 doubles, 6 triples, 3 home runs, and 33 runs batted in. Bats from the left side. Sellers ready from the stretch, and the first pitch is a fastball that's taken for a strike. It's 0-1. Trent Sellers, no record against OIT last year in 2 starts. A 5.40 ERA, 8 in the third inning, 7 hits, 5 runs all earned with 6 walks and 14 strikeouts. That's fouled away off the screen. On the left side, the count is quickly 0-2 on Caleb Killeen. Big thanks to Denny Grubb for providing us with last year's numbers in this matchup. Killeen hit .313 against the Warriors last year, 10 for 32 with a double and 3 runs batted in. Mazzone will set up on the outside part of the plate. Here comes the 0-2 pitch, swung on, fouled off. Looks like they were crossed up there. That pitch came inside, and Killeen was able to fight it off. Caleb Killeen, 5'10", 185, a senior from Daly City, California. And bats from the left side. 0-2 the count here as Sellers readies again from the stretch. 0-2 delivery. Swung on. That ball's hit high and deep to right field. Nagel going back. Still going back at the wall. It's gone. Caleb Killeen with his 4th home run this season ties it up right out of the chute.
The home run by number 3, Caleb Keelan. And play the third baseman,
34
Mitchell
runs
Swanson.
batted in now for Killeen. Now Mitchell Swanson will be the hitter. So a good start for OIT. And for Trent Sellers, that's just the 3rd long ball he has surrendered this season. Another 0-2 home run off a Warrior pitcher. First pitch here is a little bit high to Swanson. The count is 1 ball and no strikes. I was talking to Lewis Clark State head coach Jake Taylor about all the 0-2 hits, and there have been a lot of 0-2 home runs off of LC this year. Here's the 0-1, swinging a foul away left side out of play. And the count is 1 ball and 1 strike, and it is frustrating for the coaching staff and for the pitchers who are trying to be aggressive, but that one was up in the zone, and Caleb did not miss it. 1 ball, 1 strike here on Swanson. The pitch from Sellers just outside, 2 balls and 1 strike. Swanson 292 on the year, 50 hits, 171 at bats, 8 doubles, a home run, and 25 runs batted in. Another left-handed batter in Coach Garce's lineup. The 2-1 pitch. Swing and a foul back out of play. That will even the count 2-2. Swanson, a returning player for OIT. He hit 194 against LC last year, 6 hits in 31 at bats. A double, a home run, 7 runs batted in against Lewis Clark State a year ago. The Owls hit 248 against LC last season. Here's the 2-2. Swing, ground ball out toward A.J. Davis at second. Picks it up, throws to first in time for the first out. That'll bring up Matt Ortiz.
Batting third, the second baseman, number 8, Matthew Ortiz.
Ortiz is the leading hitter on this team with a .374 average, 73 hits total, 15 doubles, 3 triples, 2 home runs, 33 driven in. He'll bat from the right side. The first pitch from Sellers, a ball up in the zone, 1 ball and no strikes. This is the first time Ortiz has faced Lewis Clark State. The 1-0 swung on a miss. Big cut. And the count is 1 ball and 1 strike. LC went 8-1 against OIT a year ago. Their lone loss, a 4-1 loss in Lewiston on February 28th. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball for a strike, and the count is 1-2 on Matt Ortiz. 1 out. Nobody on, 1 run in. We are tied at 1. The Warriors manufactured a run after a leadoff double by Riley Way. And Caleb Keeling with a solo home run on an 0-2 pitch in the bottom half of the first has tied it. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Sellers sets and delivers. That's outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Matt Ortiz. Again, Sellers trying to get to 10 wins. It was involved in a no decision last weekend against College of Idaho. That was the first opportunity he had to get to 10. Was unable to do so, but Joe Ball came in and pitched really well in relief. That pitch is outside, and the count is 3-1. Actually, Joe Ball came in the game behind Lucas Gregory. The Warriors were able to piece it together and win it late. 3-2 here on Matt Ortiz. Slight shift in the outfield. Linscott shading a little more toward right. Full count, 3-2. High leg kick delivery. Swung on a miss. He got him with a fastball, and there are 2 gone here in the first strikeout for Trent Sellers. So after giving up the home run, a ground out and a strikeout, now Brody Marino
Pitcher number 15,
will be the
Brody
hitter.
Marino.
Marino hitting .305 on the year, 46 hits, 10 doubles, 2 triples, 2 home runs, 35 runs batted in. Dalton Daly, the team leader in RBIs, with 48. He's on deck and would bat next if Marino can find his way on. First pitch is down and in to Marino, and the count is 1-0. This is the first time Marino has faced Lewis Clark State. The 1-0 pitch, called strike over the outside corner, and the count is 1 ball and 1 strike. Here comes the 1-1. Breaking pitch a little bit low. Good take by Marino, and the count is 2-1. They met 9 times last year. The final time was in the Cascade Conference playoffs. Lewis Clark State ran away from that one. 21-1 was the final score in that Cascade Conference playoff game in Lewiston. The 2-1 pitch grounded toward Ronnie Way at short. Nice friendly hop. Picks it up, throws to first in time. And that is the inning for OIT. But Caleb Keeling with a home run on 1 hit in the inning total. There were no errors and nobody left on. 1-1 after an inning. We go to the second. Lewis Clark State coming to bat when we come back after a timeout on this Cascade Conference baseball broadcast presented locally by the Diamond Shop.
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
From our humble beginnings serving members from a small garage to today, serving communities across Southern Oregon, Rogue Credit Union was founded on the idea that together we're stronger. For over 60 years, Rogue has been living, giving, supporting local, committed to lending a hand. Where you're more than just an auto loan or checking account, you're an owner, just like our founders intended back in that small garage in 1956. Living local, it's a Rogue thing.
Zach Threlfall, 5, 6, and 7 for Lewis Clark State here in the second.
Is the first baseman, number 32, Luke White.
Luke hitting .356 on the year with a team-leading 15 home runs, 56 runs batted in, also leads this LC baseball team. He'll stand in there on the right side. The Warrior first baseman will be followed by Justin Mazzone, then Zach Threlfall. Jacob Miller, the right-hander, ready, working from the stretch. And the first pitch to Luke White is taken for strike 1. 0-1. Luke has also hit 12 doubles this season. Slugging .706 is Luke White. And has been dynamite defensively at first base. Here's the 0-1. Breaking ball for a strike. And Jacob Miller's worked ahead here. 0-2 on the Warrior first baseman. Luke last year hit .400 against the Owls, 12 for 30, 2 doubles and 4 runs batted in. In a hole here, 0-2, and here comes the next pitch. That one drops down low. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Warriors Navy tops, gray pants, Navy socks. The Owls in the Navy tops with the white pinstripe pants today. Miller set again from the stretch. The 1-2 pitch. Inside low to Luke White. The count is 2 balls and 2 strikes. Hard to believe, only 8 games, including today, left in the regular season. The Warriors will wrap up with a 4-game series with Bushnell at Harris Field in Lewiston next weekend. First ever meeting between the Warriors and the Beacons. Here's the 2-2. Breaking ball just missed outside. That was a close pitch. Good take by Luke White. And the count is now full, 3-2. Miller teaming with Marino behind the plate, likes the sign. Here comes the payoff pitch. It is strike three called on the inside corner. So a punch out of Luke White is first out here in the second. That's the first strikeout today for Jacob Miller.
The catcher, number 19, Justin Mazzone.
And now Justin Mazzone will come up. Mazzone hitting .336 on the year, 48 hits, including 18 doubles, now tied with Riley Way, who doubled earlier in the game. 3 home runs and 34 runs batted in for Justin Mazzone, the senior from Huntington Beach, California. This will be his only season with Lewis Clark State, transferred in from Seattle University. Left-handed hitting catcher up there as Miller delivers the first pitch. Outside, 1 ball and no strikes. And the Warriors will wrap up with Bushnell at home next weekend. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. That's upstairs high, and the count is 2-0. OIT will wrap up the regular season next weekend in Vancouver, British Columbia against UBC. The 2-0 pitch is outside to Mazzone, and the count is 3-0 to the Warrior catcher. And now the 3-0 pitch, right down the middle, called strike. 3-1 to Mazzone. Other action in the Cascade this weekend. Actually, that was last week. That ball's popped up into shallow left center field. Good jump by Tarachian out there, but it's going to be the left fielder, Colleen, that takes care of it. So a fly out to left is the second out of the inning, and Zach Threlfall stands between Jacob Miller and a 1-2-3 second.
Left fielder, number 5, Zach Threlfall.
UBC is at Corbin this weekend. Eastern Oregon is in Caldwell with the College of Idaho. And Bushnell is playing Linfield on Tuesday. They will not play this weekend. This is the bye weekend for Bushnell. First pitch to Threlfall. Missed outside, 1 ball and no strikes. Zach, a senior from Kelso, Washington. Hitting .367 on the year, and he lines that one to left field for a base hit. Quickly over to pick it up is Colleen out in left field. So a 2-out single for Zach Threlfall, who's starting out in left field today, and he's aboard now for Matt James.
The designated hitter, number 6, Matt James.
Matt hitting .266 on the year, 37 hits total. 18 of them extra base hits, 11 doubles, 7 home runs, and 36 driven in for Matt James. First pitch from Miller is outside. 1 ball and no strikes. Matt James hit .522 against the Owls last year. He was 12 for 23 with 8 extra base hits, 5 doubles, and 3 home runs. Miller delivers. That's fouled back. And the count is 1-1 to Matt James. Matt, the designated hitter today for Lewis Clark State. Threlfall at first, held on over there by Tyler Horner. Miller trying to get out of the inning. Here's the 1-1. That's outside. Throw back behind the runner. Close play at first base, and they got him. Threlfall is picked off at first base by the catcher, Brody Marino. And that ends the inning. No runs, no on 1 hit. There were no errors, and thanks to Brody Marino's arm, there's nobody left on. We go to the home half of the second, tied at 1 here in Klamath Falls, back after a timeout on this Cascade Conference baseball broadcast presented locally by the Diamond Shop.
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
Leading off the bottom of the second for the Hustler now, the right fielder, number 19, Dalton Daly.
Well, Dalton Daly will lead the inning off here for Oregon Tech. Playing in right field today for the Owls. Up there on the right side, team leader in RBIs with 48 on the year. He's also the team leader in home runs as he has 14 on the season. The first pitch for Trent Sellers missed down low. 1 ball and no strikes. Daly will be followed by Tyler Horner and then Ian Peters. Bottom of the second, 1-1 to score. Trent Sellers, the junior right-hander on the mound for the Warriors. Here's the 1-0, and that's a strike taken over the outside corner. 1 ball and 1 strike. Daly on the year hitting .281, 54 hits total, 10 doubles, the 14 home runs, and 48 driven in. The 1-1. Fastball catches the outside corner, and it's 1-2 now on Dalton Daly. Daly last year hit .278 against the Warriors with 3 home runs and 10 runs batted in. 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball outside. Mazzone tried to frame, but it was off the outside edge, and that'll even the count at 2-2. Mazzone with a sign. And the next pitch from Sellers swung on a miss, got a fastball by him. That's the first out of the inning. Second strikeout for Trent Sellers, and that'll bring up Tyler Horner, the first baseman.
The first baseman, number 17, Tyler Horner.
Horner hitting .322 on the year, 57 hits, 177 at bats, 14 doubles, 3 triples, 6 home runs, and 39 runs batted in up there on the left side. Sellers ready from the stretch. First pitch, fastball's a strike on the inside corner. And the count is 0-1. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. Up high, got away. And the count is 1 ball and 1 strike. The next pitch across for a strike, and the count is 1-2. So looking up the Corbin and British Columbia played yesterday. And UBC beat Corbin by a final of 11-4. A 1-2 pitch from Sellers missed. 2-2 now to Tyler Horner. So Corbin falls to 7-10. British Columbia is now 8-8 as they continue that series today. Here's the 2-2. Swung on a miss, got him. Back-to-back strikeouts for Sellers to open this bottom half of the second. And that'll bring up Ian Peters.
Number 34, Ian Peters.
Peters will bat from the right side. He's having a good year, hitting .361, 43 hits, 119 at bats, 10 doubles, 4 home runs, and 24 runs batted in. First pitch from Sellers is a fastball strike, 0-1. Peters last year hit .333 against the Warriors. He was 1 for 3. It was a single. It drove a run in. 0-1 pitch from Sellers there for a strike, and it's quickly 0-2 on the Owls' designated hitter. 1-1, we're in the bottom of the second. A run scoring ground out by Aiden Nagel. Got a run in for Lewis Clark State as the 0-2's high. 1-2 to Peters. A home run by Caleb Keeling. A solo shot to open up the bottom of the first on an 0-2 pitch. 1-1 the score. A ball and 2 strikes now on Peters. Sellers ready from the stretch. The 1-2 pitch. Swung on a miss. He strikes out the side here in the second. 4th strikeout overall in the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on. We go to the 3rd inning here in Klamath Falls. The score is still 1-1. Back after a timeout on this Cascade Conference baseball broadcast, presented locally in Lewiston by the Diamond Shop.
That is so hot. Oh yeah, that's the truck I want. Okay, click here, super easy. I bought a truck! Wait a minute. What the heck?
Honey, I love it. How did you know it was the truck I wanted for my birthday?
It's your birthday?
It's always a fast, easy online buying experience with home delivery. Only at Lithia Chrysler Jeep Dodge of Klamath Falls. If you live here, you get it.
Game 1 of a softball.
Well, back here in Klamath Falls at Leo Bakke Field, 1-1 the score. Lewis Clark State and Oregon Tech. Matt James will lead the inning off for the Warriors. He was at the plate when Zach Threlfall was picked off first base by the catcher Brody Marino.
He's the designated hitter, number
So
6,
Matt James back up there again. Again, James on the year 266 with 11 doubles, 7 home runs, and 36 driven in. He had a great year last year against OIT. He was 12 for 23, hit .522 with 5 doubles, 3 home runs, and 7 runs batted in. Up there on the right side, the right-hander Jacob Miller continues on. The first pitch is grounded foul past Warrior head coach Jake Taylor on the third base line. 0-1 the count. Billy Silvestri coaches at first for Lewis Clark State. 0-1 the count on Matt James. Miller ready in the 0-1 delivery. Swing and a line shot into left field, base hit. Good jump by Sean Tobin, but the ball was struck hard enough that he just could not quite get to it. He laid out. But Matt James with a leadoff single here and a promising start to the inning for Lewis Clark State. Pu'ukani Desaw, the hitter now for the Warriors.
The third baseman, number 11, Pu'ukani Desaw.
.259 on the year is Pu'ukani. 14 hits, 54 at-bats, 4 doubles, 2 home runs, and 8 runs. Batted in for Pu'ukani. Both his home runs this season came last weekend in the series with the College of Idaho. Up there on the left side. And the first pitch is swung on, lifted in the air, tailing away from the center fielder Tarachian, but he got a good jump, and he'll make the catch to retire Pu'ukani for the first down here in the Warrior third, and that'll bring up Riley Way.
The shortstop, Riley Way.
Riley doubled and scored the lone run of the game on a ground out by Aiden Nagel back in the first inning. It was a fly ball out to right field. Dalton Daly started in, and by the time he recovered, just could not catch up to it. So Riley up there now with a runner at first and 1 out. Miller, the right-hander, will throw to first base. That chases Matt James back. Matt not really a threat to run. He's 1 for 1 on the year. As the pitch is grounded to third, could be 2. It's fielded by Swanson. Goes to Ortiz for 1 at second. And he will not be able to get the throw away in time to get Riley Way. So he just ate it there at second base. But they get James the lead runner.
The second baseman, A.J. Davis.
Riley Way reaches on a fielder's choice. And with 1 on and 2 outs in the inning, A.J. Davis, the hitter for LC. A.J. flew out to center field his first time up. See how the Warriors play it here with 2 gone in the inning and A.J. at the plate with Riley Way at first. See if Riley is moving here early in the game. The first pitch inside to Davis, and the count is 1 ball and no strikes. A.J., a good contact hitter. Again, hit his first home run of the year last weekend against College of Idaho. A line drive right down the left field line at Harris Field. There's a move to first, and Riley Way dives back in. 1 ball and no strikes here to A.J. The Warriors have been really efficient when they've run. 71 steals in 75 attempts this year. Riley Way has not been caught. He's 15 for 15. Another move to first, and Riley will dive back in. Some of the thought process, AJ's a good contact hitter. They could hit and run with him. You have options with Riley over there. Riley could straight steal. If he's unsuccessful, I don't think the Warriors mind AJ leading an inning off, as the pitch is a strike over the outside corner. And the count is 1 ball and 1 strike. The Owls also like to run. They have been aggressive this year on the bases. Miller ready. Another move to first. Riley will dive back in again. The Owls this season have stolen 78 bases in 103 attempts. They have 4 players with double-digit stolen bases. The 1-1 to Davis, swung on and missed, fooled him with an off-speed pitch, and the count is 1-2 on A.J. One on, 2 outs here in the top of the third. 1-1 the score here in Game 1 of this 4-game Cascade Conference Baseball Series in Klamath Falls. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a ball lifted in the air to left field. Going back on the ball is Keeleen. He'll get there, and he makes the catch. He ran that one down out in left field, and that's the end of the inning for the Warriors. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a runner left on. The Warriors have left only the 1 on so far through their first 3 at-bats. 1-1 the score as we head for the home half of the third. Owls coming to bat when we come back to Klamath Falls after a timeout on this Cascade Conference baseball broadcast presented locally in Lewiston by the Diamond Shop.
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer, every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
Fielder, number 5, Michael Taraxian.
Well, back here in Klamath Falls, Michael Taraxian, the center fielder, will lead things off against Trent Sellers. He'll be followed by Sean Tobin, and then back to the top of the order in Caleb Keeling, who homered earlier in the game. Taraxian batting from the right side. First pitch, check swing. It was upstairs, and the count is 1 ball and no strikes. Taraxian's been with this program a long time. 211 hitter on the year, 27 hits, 7 doubles, a triple, a home run, and 18 runs batted in for Taraxian. Sellers, the right-hander, ready again. Here's the 1-0 pitch, swung on and missed. And the count is 1-1. Well, after giving up the home run to Killeen right out of the gate, Trent Sellers has sat down every other batter he has faced, including 4 strikeouts. Taraxian hit .226 against the Warriors a year ago. Here's the 1-1 swing. Ball light, lasered in the left center field. That's going to drop in for a base hit in front of Lynn Scott out there. So Taraxian with a leadoff single here for the Owls in the bottom of the third. And that'll bring up the shortstop, Sean Tobin.
The shortstop, number 16, Sean Tobin.
Looking at the statistics here, Tobin's hitting .167 on the year, 2 for 12, with 1 run batted in. First pitch from Sellers. He squared the bunt, pulled it back, and takes a strike. It's 0-1. Pu'ukani Desa was racing down the third base line, so Tobin perhaps up there to give himself up and try and move Tarakjian into scoring position. Tarakjian with 10 stolen bases on the year, a threat there. Here's the 0-1. He squares, pops the bunt back foul. Just couldn't get it on the ground, and the count is 0-2 now on Tobin. Tobin has one sacrifice hit on the year, but now with a 2-strike count, in all likelihood swinging away. Desa about even with the bag at third, maybe a step in front. 0-2 the count on the Owls shortstop. Short lead at first by Tarakjian. There's a throw to first, and back in time is the Owl center fielder. Held on over there by Luke White, the Warrior first baseman. Sellers leaves his right arm dangling as he looks in for the sign. Now he's ready. 0-2 pitch. Fastball missed outside. Tobin lays off, and the count is 1-2. Doubleheader today. 2 more games tomorrow. A twin bill that will also start at 11 a.m. Pacific time. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the pitch is a breaking ball, strike 3 called on the inside corner. Nasty pitch there from Trent Sellers. 5th strikeout for Trent. First out here in the Owls third, and back to the top of the order. Here's Keelan. So Keelan will bat again here. A solo home run in the first inning on an 0-2 pitch. Nagel chased it out in right field, but he ran out of real estate and it left the yard, and we're tied at 1. First pitch, swing, line drive towards center field. That's going to drop in for a base hit. So Keelan is 2 for 2. And the Owls have a couple of runners on with 1 out for Mitchell Swanson.
The third baseman, Mitchell Swanson.
Swanson grounded out to A.J. Davis his first time up. Batting from the left side. Sellers ready from the stretch. And the first pitch is down low. Good block by Mazzone. Keeps the runners where they're at. 1 ball and no strikes. Swanson 292 on the year. And again 0 for 1 so far today. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Fastball inside. 2-0. A lot of sunshine today. Just a few puffy clouds, but no threat of rain this weekend. In fact, tomorrow it's supposed to be, from what I've read, 64 degrees for a high tomorrow here in Klamath Falls. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Swing and a foul away left side out of play. And the count is 2-1. Well, Klamath Falls, like LeGrand 2 weeks ago, had snow. Been a really strange spring with the late season snow, the April snows. Here comes the 2-1. Swing, ground ball to second. Might be 2. Davis goes away for 1. Throw to first in time, and that gets Trent Sellers out of the inning. So the Warriors turn 2, and they get out of it. No runs, 1 hit. There were 2 hits in the inning. There were no errors and 1 runner left on. We go to the top of the 4th inning, still 1-1 here in Klamath Falls. Back after a timeout on this Cascade Conference baseball broadcast, presented locally in Lewiston by the Diamond Shop.
That is so hot. Oh yeah, that's the truck I want. Okay, click here, super easy. I bought a truck! Wait a minute, what the heck?
Honey, I love it. How did you know it was the truck I wanted for my birthday?
It's your birthday?
It's always a fast, easy online buying experience with home delivery. Only at Lithia Chrysler Jeep Dodge of Klamath Falls. If you live here, you get it.
So my very fondest memory at an Abby's came in high school after we won a state championship in basketball, a moment we'll never forget. The very first thing we did, celebrated across the street at Abby's. And for us to just enjoy and savor the season and what we accomplished there, and that pizza became synonymous with this championship memory. It's great to have some of those just foundational, traditional spots that we can all go to and enjoy a great time.
Here in game one of this 4-game Cascade Conference Series, the Warriors get a double play ball that A.J. Davis fields and throws to Riley Way. And so an update on the all-time lists as we have been following it all season long for A.J. Davis and Riley Way. That's the 97th double play turn by A.J. Davis. That is the third most in history. He's one behind Justin Fuller for second on the list. And for Riley Way, he is the leader with that double play turned a moment ago. 111 double plays turned by Riley Way. So A.J. and Riley, who've been together for 5 years here at Lewis Clark State. Before that with the Twins Legion team, continue to etch their names into the all-time record book. Aiden Nagel will lead the inning off here for the Warriors. Aiden responsible for the lone run of the game, a ground out to second that brought Riley Way home in the first. We are tied at 1. Jacob Miller ready on the mound for the Owls. And the first pitch to Nagel is swung on. High chop towards second. Waiting for it deep in the hole is Ortiz. He'll throw to first in time. And that's the first down. 1 pitch, 1 out here in the LC half of the fourth.
Sam Linscott.
And Sam Linscott will be the hitter now for Lewis Clark State. Sam, his first time up, grounded out to second base. On the ball, he chopped over the middle. Ortiz was playing him that way, and he will play him toward the middle again. Linscott came in hitting .392 on the year, 71 hits total. Most hits on this Warrior team. And the first pitch to Linscott is just a little bit low. Good pitch, but apparently down. 1 ball and no strikes. Didn't miss by much. Outfield plays Linscott straight away. He's pretty good at hitting the ball to all fields. Here comes the 1-0. Swing left side of the infield and backhanded by the shortstop Tobin, but actually got through there. I thought he had it in his glove for a second, but it's a single for Linscott. Right between third and short.
The first baseman, Luke White.
Swanson tried to cut it off, could not get there, and I thought Tobin maybe had the backhand. I don't think he has a play at first base, but it did wind up getting through, so a single for Linscott, his first hit of the day. 4th hit for the Warriors so far, and Luke White will come up with Linscott at first and 1 away. Luke struck out looking on a good breaking pitch on the inside corner, the only strikeout of the game so far for Miller. And the first pitch is a strike on the outside corner to White, and the count is 0-1. Luke with 15 home runs this season for Lewis Clark State. He's having really an All-American type year. 12 doubles, 56 runs batted in. Move to first base, chases Linscott back. Like Riley Way, Sam Linscott is a threat to run. The most stolen bases on the team. He's 20 for 20 this season. LC has not run in this game to this point. 0-1 to Luke White. Here's the pitch. Swung on, blasted foul out of play left side. And the count is 0-2. Luke was down 0-2 in the second inning. Worked the count full, but then got beat on a good breaking pitch on the inside corner for his strikeout. 0-2 on the Warrior first baseman as Miller looks in for the sign from Marino. Now moved to first, and Linscott dives back in. Warriors have had a runner picked off in the game. Zach Threlfall got too far off at first, and the catcher Marino got him. Here's the 0-2. Swing, ball tapped back to the mound. Could be 2. Throw back to second for 1 on to first, double play. So Trent Sellers gets a double play ball to end the inning, and now Jacob Miller gets a double play ball to end the inning. No runs on 1 hit, no errors, and thanks to that twin killing, there's nobody left on. We go to the bottom half of the 4th, still tied at 1 here in Klamath Falls. Back after a timeout on this Cascade Conference baseball broadcast, presented locally by the Diamond Shop in Lewiston.
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer, every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
Bottom of the fourth inning, good baseball game so far, 1-1 between Lewis Clark State and Oregon Tech. And for the Owls, Matt Ortiz will lead it off.
Matthew Ortiz.
Ortiz will be followed by Brody Marino and then Dalton Daly. It's 3, 4, and 5 for OIT here in the bottom of the fourth. Trent Sellers on the mound for the Warriors. The only mistake, the home run by Keelan to open up the bottom of the first inning. 1-1 the score is Sellers is ready, and the first pitch is a breaking ball that's tapped foul right at the plate. Hops back behind the hitter, Ortiz, and the count is 0-1. 49 pitches so far for Trent Sellers. Our thanks to Mike Safford Jr., who the name generally has been associated with Caldwell when we've gone to play the College of Idaho. Mike took a job here at OIT as the sports information director. Here's the 0-1. That's on the outside corner for a strike, and the count is 0-2. His last official duties with the College of Idaho was that opening round tournament the men's basketball team hosted, that the Coyotes hosted. They won, advanced on to Kansas City. And Mike advanced on here to Klamath Falls. The 0-2 pitch from Sellers just missed outside, and the count is 1-2 strikes. Mike is always a good host, and keeping track of pitches is always appreciated. Ortiz is working on a 12-game hit streak. Struck out his first time up. He lines that one towards center field. That's going to drop in for a base hit. So it's 13 now in a row for Matt Ortiz as he singles here to lead off the fourth inning.
The catcher, Brody Marino.
And the catcher, Brody Marino, the hitter now. Marino a ground out to short his first time up. Ortiz held on at first by Luke White. And again, a promising start to the inning for OIT. And a bunt now out of the cleanup spot, fielded by Sellers. Strong throw to first in time. Good bunt by Marino. And the sacrifice works as he moves Ortiz to second base.
The right fielder,
And now Dalton Daly will come up.
Daly.
Well, Daly is the team leader in RBIs and home runs. He's got 48 driven in, 14 home runs. He struck out his first time up, but Marino gives himself up to give Daly a chance to give the Owls their first lead of the day. With Ortiz at second base, Sellers ready from the stretch. First pitch is outside to Daly, and the count is 1 and no strikes. Daly at 281 coming in today on the season. 0 for 1, 1 of 5 strikeouts so far for Sellers. Here's the 1-0. Fastball missed outside. 2-0 to Daly. Right-handed hitter playing in right field today. Normally the shortstop for Oregon Tech. Sellers ready. 2-0 pitch is a strike called. On the outside corner, Daly held his swing up. And the count is 2-1. Mazzone flashing signs out. Sellers agrees. And the 2-1 pitch is swung on, grounded toward third. Fielded by Desal. Looks the runner back. Throw to first is in time for the second out of the inning. Good play by Pu'ukani at third. 2 down in the inning, and that'll bring up Tyler Horner, the first baseman.
Tyler Horner.
So Sellers trying to get out of a jam here in the fourth inning. Horner is 0 for 1, a strikeout victim. That was back in the second when Sellers struck out the side. All on third strike swings. And the Warrior right-hander ready again from the stretch. He'll look back at the runner at second base, Ortiz. First pitch, swung on and missed. And the count is 0-1. One to one here in the bottom of the fourth inning. First of two today, 4 overall in this series. It will wrap up tomorrow with another doubleheader beginning at 11 a.m. The 0-1 pitch. Swing fouled away left side. Out of play. And Sellers has worked ahead here. No balls and 2 strikes. Again, Horner with no at-bats against LC last season was not part of the active roster. The 0-2 pitch fastball a little bit inside to Horner, and the count is 1-2. A lot of activity in this part of Klamath Falls. A big soccer tournament out beyond center field. A ton of cars. When we rolled in today, they started that tournament early. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Horner, and the pitch swung, ground off the mound, into center field, base hit. Waving the runner around third, Ortiz will score. The ball just under the glove of Trent Sellers, and a clutch 2-out RBI single for Tyler Horner gives the Owls their first lead of the day. It's 2-1, OIT.
The designated player, Ian Peters.
And now Ian Peters will be the hitter for the Owls. Peters struck out swinging his first time up. So now Trent Sellers trying to limit the damage to a solo run here in the fourth. Getting the first lead of the day for OIT. A 2-out run-scoring single for Tyler Horner. Right over the mound and over the bag at second. First pitch outside to Ian Peters, and the count is 1 ball and no strikes. Peters up there on the right side. Sellers ready in the next pitch rather. Breaking ball is there for a strike, and it's 1-1. Luke White holds Horner on at first. Next pitch is swung on and missed. Big cut that time from Peters, but he could not connect, and the count is 1-2 now on the Owls' designated hitter. Peters came in today hitting .361 on the year, 43 hits, 10 doubles, 4 home runs, and 24 runs batted in. The 1-2 pitch. Fastball outside. Peters not offering, and the count is 2-2. Short lead at first by Horner. Sellers comes set at the belt. The 2-2 pitch. Outside. Full count now, 3-2. Peters has not gone after that outside pitch at all. And now the count's full. That means Horner will get a head start at first base with 2 outs. Warrior right-hander Sellers is ready. 3-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. He got him. And that will end the inning. But the Owls get a clutch 2-out RBI single from Tyler Horner, and they take their first lead. A run on 2 hits in the inning. There were no errors, and 1 runner left on. We played 4, and the score now is OIT 2, Lewis Clark State 1. Back after a timeout on this Cascade Conference baseball broadcast, presented locally in Lewiston by the Diamond Shop.
That is so hot. Oh yeah, that's the truck I want. Okay, click here, super easy. I bought a truck! Wait a minute. What the heck?
Honey, I love it. How did you know it was the truck I wanted for my birthday?
It's your birthday?
It's always a fast, easy online buying experience with home delivery. Only at Lithia Chrysler Jeep Dodge of Klamath Falls. If you live here, you get it.
From our humble beginnings serving members from a small garage to today, Serving communities across Southern Oregon, Rogue Credit Union was founded on the idea that together, we're stronger. For over 60 years, Rogue has been living, giving, supporting local, committed to lending a hand. Where you're more than just an auto loan or checking account, you're an owner, just like our founders intended back in that small garage in 1956. Living local, it's a Rogue thing.
College baseball on FM 95.5 and AM 950 KOZE Lewiston, streaming free online KOZE.com and through the Oregon Tech website, OregonTechOwls.com. Wherever you're listening or watching, we hope our broadcast finds you well today. 2-1, Oregon Tech leads it over Lewis Clark State. And Justin Mazzone will lead the inning off for LC against Jacob Miller. Mazzone will be followed by Zach Threlfall and then Matt James. Miller has been good, gave up a run in the first inning, but nothing since then. Defense has been good behind him. Mazzone is 0 for 1, a fly out to left field his first time up, and the first pitch to the left-handed hitting catcher is outside. 1 ball and no strikes. Mazzone 336 on the year coming in today for Lewis Clark State. 48 hits, 18 doubles, tied for the team lead with Riley Way. 3 home runs and 34 driven in. Next pitch, swinging a ball, tailing away from the center fielder, Tarakchian. That's going to get down in front of Tarakchian. Mazzone going to try and stretch it to 2. The relay throw is not quite in time. Actually, it got by the shortstop, Tobin, who just could not make the catch. If he's able to catch that clean, that's a really close play at second base. So Mazzone will get a double out of the deal, and he will reclaim the team lead with doubles at 19.
Runner at second, number 22, Coy Stout.
And Coy Stout will come in and courtesy run for Mazzone. So the tying run in scoring position right away here in the top of the 5th inning. Zach Threlfall, the hitter now for the Warriors. Zach singled to left field his first time up, but was picked off to end the 2nd inning. Miller ready, first pitch. Good pitch on the outside edge. Called strike 0-1. Outfield straight away for Threlfall. Still has that left wrist heavily taped. That has been an ongoing issue for Zach all year. 2 different injuries to that wrist. Here comes the 0-1. Swing up the middle, base hit. That might get Coy Stout home. He will round third. Tarakchian up with the ball, throws to second. It will get him home, and the Warriors have tied it up. So Zach Threlfall with a ground ball, rather kind of a laser that almost caught the umpire out there. He had to duck out of the way.
Hitter Matt James.
And so the Warriors' first 2 hits of the inning and get a run in. Matt James, the hitter now, with Threlfall at first base. 2-2 the score now here in the top of the 5th. Miller ready, first pitch is on the outside corner for a strike, 0-1. Good pitch. James singled. Back in the 3rd. Miller ready again from the stretch, the 0-1. Breaking ball, strike 2 on the outside corner. 0-2. Miller really painting that outside edge. 0-2 now on James. Threlfall away from first. Miller ready from the stretch. Now a throw over there, and Threlfall dives back in. No tag applied by Horner. Not a real big lead by Threlfall at first base. Here's the 0-2. That's delivered high, and the count is 1 ball and 2 strikes. Threlfall is 1 for 1 in stolen bases this year. Not something that he's asked to do really at all. Here's the 1-2. Swung on a miss. Got him to chase one down low, and that's a strikeout. First out here in the 5th inning. Second strikeout for Jacob Miller. And with 1 on and 1 out, Pu'ukani Disa, the hitter for LC. Pu'ukani flied to center field his first time up, 0 for 1 so far today. Miller likes the sign from Marino. First pitch is a little bit low to Deson. The count is 1 ball and no strikes. Pu'ukani, 6 feet tall, 185, a junior from Hilo, Hawaii. First year with Lewis Clark State. Moved to first. Back there in time is Threlfall. Pu'ukani is part of that rotation at third base. The Warriors still trying to find the guy they want to play the most there. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That's swung on, hit in the air to left field. Right there is Keelan, and Keelan, he'll make the catch. And there are two gone here in the Warrior fifth inning.
The shortstop, Riley Way.
Back to the top of the order, Riley Way. Riley 1 for 2 today with a run scored, a double back in the first. He bounced into a fielder's choice in the third. Trying to generate something here with two down in the fifth. Miller trying to put this inning away. There's a move to first. Back there safe is Threlfall. So each team has responded when the other has scored in the half inning before. There's a good pitch for a strike to Riley Way, and the count is 0-1. The Warriors got a run on the first and a home run from Keelan. Tied it. A two-out hit by Horner gave the Owls a lead, and the Warriors come right back and get one here. Throwback behind the runner at first. This time Threlfall's back in time. The pitch was high to Riley Way, and the count is 1-1 strike. Miller, the right-hander, sets. Another move to first. Back in time there's Threlfall. 1 on, 2 out, 1 in here in the top of the fifth inning. We're tied 2-2. Here's the pitch. That one's down low over the outside edge, but down. The count is 2-1 to Riley Way. Miller set again. 2-1 pitch. Up high. 3-1 to Riley Way. Another bad one will put 2 on for A.J. Davis, who waits on deck. Jacob Miller would just as soon see A.J. in the sixth. 3 balls and a strike to the Warrior shortstop, Riley Way. Threlfall a short lead at first. Miller delivers the 3-1 pitch. That is inside, ball 4. So Riley Way draws a walk. That's the first walk issued by Jacob Miller today. Threlfall will move to second.
Davis.
And A.J. Davis will bat here with 2 on and 2 out here in the fifth. A.J.'s flown out twice, once to center field, once to left field. Threlfall away from second. Riley Way off at first. First pitch. On the outside corner, strike call, 0-1. Davis, a right-handed hitter. Miller, the right-handed pitcher, ready. And that one is outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. A.J. with 10 2-out hits this year. The Warriors are hitting .326 with 2 outs. 1 ball, 1 strike. Threlfall and Way on base. They'll be off with contact. The 1-1 pitch swung on a miss. It disappeared. Good pitch again by Jacob Miller, and the count is 1-2 to A.J. Davis. One ball, 2 strikes. A.J. digs back in there on the right side. Threlfall away from second, way off at first. Miller delivers the pitch. It is just off the outside edge. Boy, the catcher, Brody Marino, wanted that one. And so did the left side of the infield. They thought that was strike 3. It's 2-2. That did not miss by much. Marino runs through the signs one more time. Miller accepts it, ready from the stretch. A look back at Threlfall at second. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Bounced in. Good block by Marino. And now the count's full. That means Threlfall and Way will get head starts here on the next pitch. If Davis can reach, Aiden Nagel would be next. But this is the guy Miller wants right now. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Runners go. The pitch swung on, foul, back out of play. We'll do it again. As the count remains full, 3-2. A little cool this morning, but really turning out to be a really nice day. And a better day tomorrow. Miller ready again. Runners go, 3-2 pitch swing, ball bounced foul on the third base side. So a good battle here between A.J. Davis and Jacob Miller. The count remains full, 3-2. Miller patiently waiting, running through the signs. Now the right-hander's ready. Now a turn to second, but no move back there. Jake Taylor calls timeout coaching third. I think he's asking about the move to second. Miller lifted, turn, did not throw, and I think he's asking if that's a balk or not. So they discussed that. And I don't know that you win an argument like this. I don't know if I'd go argument. It's just really a discussion about the rule. And Mike Safford down to the other end of the booth was talking about it. They were talking about moves to second base because I had a question about a high school game I went and saw, whether a pick throw has to go to the base or it can be thrown to a fielder at their position. And that was one of the things they talked about. So it's kind of it's weird that we talked about it last night. Runners go. The pitch is swung on. Popped up right side. A chance for Horner in foul territory. Near the dugout. Has room, and he makes the catch. And that will end the inning. So the Warriors threaten, but they are unable to get a run in. Actually, they get 1 run in, but they threaten for more. They only get the 1. A run on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 left on base. We go to the home half of the 5th inning here in Klamath Falls. Tied at 2, and we're back after a timeout on this Cascade Conference baseball broadcast presented by the Diamond Shop in Lewiston.
That is so hot. Oh yeah, that's the truck I want. Okay, click here, super easy. I bought a truck! Wait a minute. What the heck?
Honey, I love it. How did you know it was the truck I wanted for my birthday?
It's your birthday?
It's always a fast, easy online buying experience with home delivery. Only at Lithia Chrysler Jeep Dodge of Klamath Falls. If you live here, you get it.
Leading off the bottom of the 5th for the Owls, the center fielder, Michael Taraxian.
Well, back here at Klamath Falls, Michael Taraxian, the center fielder, will lead the inning off. He singled to lead off the 3rd inning. Trent Sellers, though, got a double play ball to get out of the inning without any runs coming across. We're tied at 2 as we go to the bottom of the 5th inning here in Klamath Falls. Sellers continues on the mound. The right-hander delivers the pitch. It's a strike over the outside corner. 0-1. Taraxian will be followed by Sean Tobin. And then the top of the order, Caleb Keelan. 0-1 here on Taraxian. Sellers delivers another strike on the outside corner. It's 0-2. Some movement in the Warrior bullpen. I'm not sure if anyone's throwing. I just saw hands go up like someone was stretching. The dugout kind of prevents us from really being able to see in there. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swinging the ball, hit foul down the left field line. Long run for thrill fall, but he won't get there. And the count remains 0-2. That ball was closer to fair than I thought. I thought that was a lot further foul. It landed about 3 feet wide of the line in left field. I thought it was much further foul than that. So 0-2 here on Tarachian. He will dig back into the right side. A run in the first for the Owls, a run in the fourth. For Lewis Clark State, a run in the first and a run in the fifth. Runs have been hard to come by today here in game one. Both pitchers have been really good. Sellers ready. 0-2 pitch. Breaking ball, strike three called on the outside corner. That's the sixth strikeout for Trent Sellers. First out here in the fifth inning. And Sean Tobin will be the hitter, the shortstop.
The shortstop, Sean Tobin.
Tobin went down on strikes looking his first time up. Came in today hitting 167 on the year, 2 for 12. Now 2 for 13. Sellers ready on the mound. First pitch. Swing ball chopped left side of the infield. Riley Way backhands it. Off balance throw to first base. Offline. Tough play. And it's going to be a base hit for Tobin. It looked like initially that Desaw might be able to get to it, but then he could not.
The left fielder, Caleb Keelan.
And now Caleb Keelan will be the hitter. Sixth hit off of Sellers, and here comes Anthony Balderas, the Warrior pitching coach, out to visit with Trent Sellers on the mound. Well, a reminder, the Warriors wrap up the regular season next weekend at home. First 4 times they have ever played Bushnell next weekend. Game scheduled on Friday, doubleheader Saturday, single game on Sunday. We hope you can come out and check out the Warriors next weekend. Your last chance to see them at home during the regular season. Now, there's a high likelihood they'll host the Cascade Conference Tournament. And obviously they're going to host an NAIA National Opening Round Tournament that they will participate in. The question is, will they play in the NAIA World Series? They have to win that opening round tournament. There is somebody up and throwing in the Warrior bullpen. Coach Taylor just looked down there to see if whoever it is might be ready. Keelan up at the plate now. He's 2 for 2, a home run and a single in 2 at-bats against Sellers. There's a move to first base. Diving back in there is Sean Tobin. Tobin is 2 for 3 in stolen bases. The Owls have not tried to run to this point in the game. Another move to first. Back in time again is Tobin. Neither team has run so far today, and you've got teams that have combined over 150 stolen bases. Here's the pitch. Swing and a ball hit high in the air to right center field. Nagel going back at the wall. It's off the wall. Nagel will pick it up. Throw back in is going to be cut off by Riley Way. It's a double, and Killeen just continues to smoke the ball. He's a triple away from the cycle. Tobin stopped at third.
Third baseman Mitchell Swanson.
Good swing on that one. Nagel just could not catch up to it, and it wound up about a third of the way up off the wall in right center field. So 2 runners in scoring position with 1 out. The extra base hit means the ground ball double play is no longer in the mix for Lewis Clark State. Mitchell Swanson will be the hitter now, batting from the left side. Swanson has grounded out to second twice, once into a double play. Both teams have turned 2 in this game. Here's the first pitch. Fastball up and in to Swanson, and the count is 1 ball and no strikes. Keelan runs well at second base. A base hit here could get 2 runs in for OIT. Here's the 1-0. Swung on, foul, back out of play. And the count is 1 ball and 1 strike. Bottom of the 5th inning, 2 on, 1 out. Tied at 2. Mazzone with a sign. Sellers, the right-hander, ready from the stretch. 1-1 pitch, swung on, fouled away left side. That's going to get out of play also. And the count is 1-2 now on the Owls' third baseman. Justin Mazzone will come out. They will talk about this next pitch coming to Swanson. After that foul off, you wonder if maybe they were crossed up. So Mazzone goes out to make sure they know what they want to throw next. Linscott shading toward left field out in center with the left-handed hitter up. Big gap in right center. Sellers sets in the 1-2. Swung on a miss. Here comes the runner down third base. And I don't know if they think it's a foul ball, but they'll throw to first base to get the out. I think Jake Taylor's going to come out. I think they thought it was fouled off, but the home plate umpire did not call foul ball. And if it stands up, it's a run scored. So a strikeout for Sellers. But Tobin scores on the wild pitch. Also moving to third was Keelan. So 2 down. It's now 3-2 OIT, and Matt Ortiz is the hitter. And the first pitch is across for a strike, 0-1. Ortiz is 1 for 2. He singled and scored back in the 4th inning. Struck out against Sellers in the first. So another run 90 feet away here for the Owls, and statistically their top hitter at the plate. The next offering from Sellers is off the plate away, and the count is 1-1 strike. Run on 2 hits in the inning so far. 3-2 Owls threatening for another one just 90 feet away. 1-1 strike here on Ortiz, the hitter. Second baseman bats from the right side. The 1-1 from Sellers. Swung on and missed. And the count is 1-2. Sellers trying to limit the damage to a single run here in the 5th. Now timeout. The home plate umpire is going to come out and visit with the base umpire. Just a 2-man crew today. Not sure if he saw something that... Oh, there's checking the outs. So there are 2 outs. So the home plate umpire just wanted to make sure... With the base umpire, there were 2 down. So all is well. 1-2 the count here on Ortiz. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a ball hit in the air toward Linscott in center field. He ranges under it, waits for it, and he'll make the catch, and that will retire the side. But the Owls take the lead again. A run on 2 hits in the inning. There were no errors, and there was 1 runner left on. We go to the 6th inning here in Klamath Falls. The score now is Oregon Tech 3, Lewis Clark State 2. And we're back after a timeout on this Cascade Conference baseball broadcast presented locally in Lewiston by the Diamond Shop.
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
OIT leads over Lewis Clark State. Hayden Nagel, Sam Linscott, and Luke White will open the inning up here for the Warriors against Jacob Miller, the right-hander on the mound for OIT. He's been terrific today. He has given some hits up, but only 2 runs to this point. And he's got the lead as we play the top of the 6th. Hayden Nagel will lead the inning off. Hayden trying to extend his hit streak to 9. He's 0 for 2, but does have an RBI so far today. 2 ground outs to second base. Miller ready from the stretch. And the first offering to Nagel is a breaking ball on the outside corner for a strike, 0-1. That was the 69th pitch for Jacob Miller. The Owls right-hander ready. The 0-1. Swing and a ball hit high in the air to right center field, pretty deep. Tarachian and Daly both converging on it. Tarachian will get there to make the catch to retire Nagel for the first out here in the 6th inning. Off the bat, I thought it was struck better than it was. Good range by Tarachian to get there, and now Sam Linscott, the hitter for Lewis Clark State. Sam 1 for 2 today, is grounded out to second, and he is singled. His single came back in the 4th inning with 1 out, but the double play ball behind him eliminated him and the inning. Miller ready, first offering to Linscott. He is taken outside for a ball, 1 ball and no strikes. Well, if the pattern continues, the way this game has gone, when a team has scored, the other team scores in the next inning. Here's the 1-0. That's down low, and the count is 2-0. Of course, Jacob Miller would just as soon that not happen. Two 2-0 to Linscott, the Warrior center fielder. Miller likes to sign. And from the stretch, the 2-0 pitch. Swing and a ball hit hard to center field. Tarachian, great jump, racing back, and that ball is off the wall in right center field. Linscott around first, on his way to second. He will hold up there. Great hustle by Tarachian to get there and play that ball off the wall. So for Linscott, that is his 18th double of the season. He's in scoring position now for Luke White.
First baseman Luke White.
Luke has struck out looking, and he has grounded into a double play in 2 at-bats so far against Jacob Miller. So Linscott with great speed out at second base represents the tying run here in the 6th inning. With 1 down, Luke White stands in right side of the plate. Miller ready, first pitch, swung on and missed, big cut. But Luke could not get to that one, the count is 0-1. White came in hitting .356 on the year. 12 doubles, 15 home runs for the former Lewiston Bengal. 0-1 the count. Miller a look back at second. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Swung on and missed. And the count is 0-2 to Luke White. So for the third straight at bat, Luke in a hole, 0-2. Linscott out at second. Matt Ortiz, the second baseman, a couple steps off the bag. And now a balk was just called, I think, as White rips that one to left field. Colleen made the catch, but I thought the umpire called a balk. They did call the balk. That play will not count. Sometimes you'll hear it from the crowd, but that one you could tell kind of came from the field at us. So the balk allows Linscott to move to third. It'll still be 0-2 on Luke White, who hit that one on the nose, but it was caught by Keelan out in left field. So Luke, another opportunity here, and now Linscott is 90 feet away. And that's exactly what Luke is trying to do, is hit one into the outfield to get him home. 0-2 pitch, swing, and a foul back into the screen, and the count is 0-2. We talk about this situation a lot. The Warriors, with a runner on third and less than 2 out, are hitting .703 on the year. Luke White's hitting .684. He's 13 for 19 in this situation. 0-2 here. Miller trying to get the punch out. 0-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. He did get the punch out. Big out there. 2 gone in the inning now. Third strikeout for Jacob Miller.
The catcher, Justin Mazzone.
And now it falls to Justin Mazzone to try and pick up a clutch 2-out hit for Lewis Clark State. Mazzone has 16 2-out RBIs this year and is hitting .341 with 2 away. Here's the first pitch. Swing off the mound, might have hit the pitcher. Racing toward it is Tobin. His throw to first won't be in time, and the Warriors do tie it up. It's a hit, and I'm sure they'll come out and check on Jacob Miller. That one, I think it caught him on the right leg, the thigh, upper part of the leg. So Mazzone with the RBI single ties the game at 3, and they'll come out and they will check on the condition of pitcher Jacob Miller and see if he can continue to go. So they are talking with him, the entire infield over to join the conversation. I would imagine that Jacob Miller might get a throw 1 or 2 here to see how it feels. This does not count as an official visit. This is a check on a player's physicality. The pitch is over the plate. It doesn't look too bad. And they're satisfied that he is good to go. But the Warriors have tied it now 3-3.
First is number 22, Coy Stout.
Meanwhile, Coy Stout has come in to run for Justin Mazzone.
Clark State, left fielder Zach Threlfall.
Mazzone now 2 for 3 today with the RBI, and Coy Stout has scored a run in his stead as his courtesy runner. Now Zach Threlfall, the hitter for Lewis Clark State. And the first pitch to Threlfall is taken a little bit inside low, and the count is 1 ball and no strikes. So our pattern continues in this game. When one team scores, the next half inning, the other team scores. So we'll see if that continues on in this game. The 1-0 pitch, grounded towards second base. It's fielded by Ortiz, picks it up, throws to first in time. He had time to get the out, and that will retire the side. But Lewis Clark State does get the equalizer across, a run in the inning on 2 hits. There were no errors, and they leave a runner on. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning here in Klamath Falls. It's 3-3. And we're back after a timeout on this Cascade Conference baseball broadcast presented locally in Lewiston by the Diamond Shop.
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
Well, we'll have to wait to see if Trent Sellers can pick up win number 10 next weekend when the Warriors host Bushnell. His day is done. 5 innings for Sellers on the mound, 3 runs on 7 hits. He had 7 strikeouts, did not walk a batter, but he leaves even here. 3-3 our score, and Greg Blackman takes over on the mound for Trent Sellers. Blackman's a right-hander, 5'10", 185, a junior from La Grande, Oregon. And Blackman will begin this 6th inning. GT on the year, 4-2, a 3.34 ERA. This is his 13th appearance. The majority out of the bullpen. He has made 2 starts. He has 2 saves on the year, 29 2/3 innings, 32 hits, 13 runs, 11 earned, with 5 walks and 30 strikeouts. So a good strikeout to walk ratio for Greg Blackman.
Brody Marino.
Brody Marino, the catcher, will come up here. Marino is 0 for 1, a ground out to short and a sacrifice in 2 plate appearances today. Blackman ready, and the first pitch is swung on and hit well to right center field. Linscott drifting after it, and he will not be able to get to it. That's going to go to the fence. Linscott bounces off the fence. Rounding second base is Marino on his way to third. It's a triple. So right out of the gate, Marino jumps on a pitch from Blackman for a triple.
Please, running at third for Oregon Tech. Number 4, Alex Malcolm.
Alex Malcolm, the junior, will come in to run for the catcher Marino.
Daly.
And now Dalton Daly is up there with a go-ahead run 90 feet away. And nobody out. For Marino, that is his third triple this season for OIT. First pitch from Blackman, swung on a miss. Big cut there from Daly, and the count is 0-1. Daly 0 for 2 so far today. A strikeout and a ground out to third. He had 2 at-bats. Blackman last year 1-0 against OIT. Made 2 appearances, 5 2/3 innings, 6 hits, 2 runs, both earned, 3 walks, and 8 strikeouts. That's fouled back by Daly, and the count is 0-2. LC wound up with 100 strikeouts in their 9 meetings with OIT a year ago. 0-2 the count here on Daly. Blackman set, 0-2 pitch. Swung on a miss, got him to chase one inside. Gets away, Mazzone will pick it up, looks the runner back and throws to first in time. First out here in the 6th. First strikeout for Greg Blackman, and that'll bring up Tyler Horner, who came up with a clutch 2-out RBI single back in the 4th inning.
Horner.
They gave OIT their first lead in this game. So Horner up there on the left side. The Warrior infield is in on the grass. First pitch is off the plate outside. 1 ball and no strikes. LC wants to cut that run down at home if they can get a ground ball to them. The only force is at first base. Here comes the 1-0. Swung on, chopped foul on the first base side. Luke White will pick that one up wide of the line, and the count is 1 ball and 1 strike. Again, Malcolm running for Marino as the courtesy runner for the catcher at third base. Outfield pretty much straight away for the left-handed hitting Horner, who grounded one right off the mound up the middle to bring that run in back in the 4th. Here's the 1-1. That's delivered down low, and the count is 2-1 now to Tyler Horner. Blackman likes the sign from Mazzone. From the stretch, the 2-1. That one came out of his hand awkwardly. It's way outside, 3-1 now. If Horner, well, regardless, as long as Horner stays out of a double play, Ian Peters waits on deck. The 3-1 pitch from Blackman is down low, ball 4. So 2 aboard for the Owls here in the 6th. That's the first walk issued by a Warrior pitcher in this game.
Designated hitter, Ian Peters.
And so what it means for the Warrior infield is they can play back up the middle for a potential double play. And now Desaw at third is going to back up with Luke White holding the runner at first base. So they'll play for the double play here. Peters up there. First pitch is a fastball strike over the outside corner. 0-1. LC turned to double play back in the 3rd inning. Both teams have turned 1 double play today. Here comes the 0-1. Swung on and missed. 0-2. Peter steps out for a moment, takes a deep breath, back in there now. Blackman set. Here's the 0-2 instead of look at first base, but no throw made by Blackman. And the Warrior right-hander sets again. 0-2 pitch. Swung on, fouled away. Good defensive swing there by Peters. A pitch on the outer part that he was able to foul away. Still 0-2. Mazzone again with the sign. 0-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. He got a fastball by him. So 2 outs in the inning. Both coming by strikeout, and this is head coach Jake Taylor walking out to visit the mound here for Lewis Clark's Day with Michael Tarachian, the scheduled hitter. There is movement down in the Warrior bullpen. I'm not sure if anyone is throwing. This is the first inning for GT in relief. But Coach Taylor is talking with not only Greg Blackman, but the entire infield. A few words for Riley Way, the Warrior shortstop. And I'm betting that what they talk about is what happens if Tyler Horner takes off from first base. It's a first and third situation. So here's Tarachian, who has swung it pretty well today, a single and a strikeout looking in 2 at-bats, and he has played well out in center field. There's a move to first, chases Horner back. 2 on, 2 out. Boy, if Blackman can get out of this inning without giving up a run after giving up a leadoff triple, that would be pretty good stuff for Lewis Clark State. First pitch, swinging a ball, hit high in the air to left field. Threlfall drifting back, has room, waits, and he makes the catch, and Greg Blackman gets out of a jam in the 6th. No runs in the inning. After a leadoff triple, there was only 1 hit, no errors, and 2 left on. We go to the 7th inning here in Game 1 of this 4-game series, tied at 3, and we're back to Klamath Falls after a timeout on this Cascade Conference baseball broadcast presented locally in Lewiston by the Diamond Shop.
Feeding and watering, building, tending, and mending, 1 foot in front of the other, day after day, season after season. At Coastal, we're proud to say we've walked a mile or 2 in boots just like yours. That's why our stores are stocked with everything you need by folks who care. Find your store or shop now at coastalcountry.com with shipments to your door, in-store, or curbside. We are Coastal, and we're just what the country needs.
Yeah, Leo Hockey Field in Klamath Falls. We go to the top of the 7th inning. Lewis Clark State leads it. Or actually, they are tied 3-3. Leading off the inning is Matt James. He'll be followed by Pu'ukani Desaw and then Riley Way. 8-9-1. How about the job by Greg Blackman really riding the ship after giving up a leadoff triple to Brody Marino, able to get out of the inning without a run coming across. Here's James to lead the inning off, and the first pitch is a strike on the inside corner, and the count is 0-1. James 1 for 2 so far today, has singled and struck out. Jacob Miller has struck out 3 so far today. Not overpowering, but very effective. The 0-1 inside, and the count is 1-1 strike. He is out there for his 7th inning of work. Lewis Clark State has gone to the bullpen. Greg Blackman is now in the game for the Warriors. Here comes the 1-1. Swing, line drive, center field, base hit. So Matt James leads the inning off with a single. And we'll see how the Warriors play it here in the 7th inning with Pu'ukani Desaw coming up. And the top of the order behind him. Pu'ukani has 1 sacrifice hit this year. Mitchell Swanson playing just off the edge of the grass at third. See if the Warriors do try to manufacture something here. First pitch, he squares, bunts it third base side. Barehanded by the pitcher Miller. They'll throw to first in time. Nice play by Miller. But the sacrifice is successful for Pu'ukani. And the Warriors have the go-ahead run in scoring position.
The shortstop, Riley Way.
For leadoff hitter Riley Way. Riley's been aboard all 3 times, a double and a run scored in the first, a fielder's choice in the third, and a walk in the 5th. Go-ahead run now at second base with Matt James. 1 out in the inning. First pitch, inside to way, 1 ball, no strikes. Top of the 7th inning here in Klamath Falls. This has been a good game. 3-3. James with a short lead at second as Ortiz, the second baseman, keeps him close. Here's the 1-0. That's a strike over the outside corner. Good pitch. 1 ball, 1 strike. Miller's done a good job of using both corners, but really has owned the outside edge. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the Owls right-hander sets. Look back at the runner. Another quick look back, and here's the 1-1. Strike 2, a fastball on the outside corner. 1-2 to Riley Way. A.J. Davis on deck would be next. One ball, 2 strikes. Miller delivers. Swung on, fouled off. Just got a piece of it right over the top of it. And it winds up stopping right near the left side batter's box, right by the plate. 1-2. The count of the Warrior shortstop, Riley Way. Riley, a senior from Lewiston. Came in today hitting .337 on the year. That double back in the first is 18th this season. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Miller ready. 1-2 pitch. Swing and a ground ball out towards short. Glove there cleanly by Tobin. Throw to first base in time. No advancement by Matt James. It was hit right in front of him. So 2 down in the inning.
Second baseman,
And now A.J. Davis, the hitter. A.J. is 0 for 3 so far today. Flown out twice, once to center, once to left, and popped one up in foul territory that Tyler Horner caught near the Owls' first base dugout. So A.J. looking for his first hit today, and Matt James will be off with contact here with 2 down. Miller ready from the stretch. First pitch. Swing and a ball hit in the air to center field. Tarakchian going back. He will have room. Near the warning track makes the catch, and that's that for Lewis Clark State. In the 7th inning, they get a leadoff hit, but they aren't able to do anything with it. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 1 left on. Stretch time here in Klamath Falls. The score remains 3-3, and we're back after a timeout on this Cascade Conference baseball broadcast presented locally in Lewiston by the Diamond Shop.
That is so hot. Oh yeah, that's the truck I want. Okay, click here, super easy. I bought a truck! Wait a minute, what the heck?
Honey, I love it. How did you know it was the truck I wanted for my birthday?
It's your birthday?
It's always a fast, easy online buying experience with home delivery. Only at Lithia Chrysler Jeep Dodge of Klamath Falls. If you live here, you get it.
From our humble beginnings serving members from a small garage to today, serving communities across Southern Oregon, Rogue Credit Union was founded on the idea that together, we're stronger. For over 60 years, Rogue has been living, giving, supporting local, committed to lending a hand. Where you're more than just an auto loan or checking account, you're an owner, just like our founders intended back in that small garage in 1956. Living local, it's a Rogue thing.
Back here in Klamath Falls, defensive change for Lewis Clark State. Jaden Phillips, the Lewiston native, out in left field now for Zach Threlfall, and a pinch hitter, Matthew Macias, hitting in Sean Tobin's spot. 9th spot in the order. Greg Blackman back out there for another inning of relief, and the first pitch from the right-hander's low, and the count is 1 ball and no strikes. Macias looking for his first hit on the year. He's 0 for 14. Up there on the left side, first pitch, fastball's there for a strike, and the count is 1-1. Tobin 1 for 2 before being pinch hit for here, with a run scored. 3-3 our score here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Here's the 1-1, swung on and missed, and the count is 1 ball and 2 strikes. Blackman ready from the stretch. 1-2 pitch. up high. Macias not offering. Count is 2-2. Game 1 of 2 today. We'll have live coverage of the second game also. Here comes the 2-2. Fastball strike 3 called on the inside corner. So a strikeout for Blackman. That's his third in relief. And the top of the order up now, and
Left fielder
Caleb Keeling. So here's Keelan. Here's something to watch in this one. He is a triple away from the cycle in this game. Homered in the first, singled in the third, doubled in the fifth. Blackman ready. First pitch. Breaking ball. Sweeps across for a strike, and the count is 0-1. Keelan up there on the left side. He has swung it well all day. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a foul back into the screen behind home plate. And it's 0-2. One out, nobody on. We're in the bottom of the seventh inning. Tied at 3 here in Klamath Falls. Game 1 of this 4-game series. Final road trip of the year for Lewis Clark State in the regular season. They could still travel if the conference tournament winds up being played somewhere other than Harris Field. That's fouled back by Keelan, and the count is still 0-2. But the odds are certainly in Lewis Clark State's favor that they would host, unless they completely melt down here in the final 2 weekends. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a ball hit on the ground. Fair territory at third, and Desaw could not get to it as it was cued off the end of the bat, took a funky hop, and Pu'ukani got to it. So a single for Keelan, and he has 4 hits today. So a 1-out single, and now Mitchell Swanson will come up. The go-ahead run on here for OIT in the bottom of the 7th. Blackman ready from the stretch. First pitch to Swanson's a breaking ball for a strike, 0-1. Swanson 0 for 3 so far today, has grounded out to second twice, once for a double play, and he has struck out once. Blackman set. Here's the 0-1. Fastball down the middle for a strike. And Greg Blackman's worked ahead of Mitchell Swanson, now 0-2. Swanson batting from the left side. The Owls' third baseman. Move to first base. Diving back in there is Keelan. Held on over there by Luke White. 0-2. Blackman sets, delivers. Swung on a miss, got him. That's the 4th strikeout for Blackman. Second out of the inning. And the hitter will be Matt Ortiz. Ortiz is 1 for 3 today with a single and a run scored. He's also struck out and flown out to center.
Second baseman Matthew Ortiz.
There have only been 2 flyouts in this game for OIT. First pitch is there for a strike, 0-1. Just looking back at it, Ortiz with a fly to center in the 5th inning. And then Tarakian flew out to left field to end the 6th. Move to first, back there safe is Keelan. He is on at first with 2 down in the inning. Blackman's ready in the 0-1. Breaking pitch inside high, and the count is 1-1 strike. Warrior pitchers have combined for 11 strikeouts, 7 from Sellers, 4 so far for Blackman. Here's the 1-1. That missed outside low, and the count is 2-1 now to Ortiz. Ortiz having a good year, 374 coming in. That single in the 4th inning, his 74th hit of the year. The 2-1. Swung on a miss. Good rip, but could not get the barrel to it, and the count is 2-2. Keelan has Stayed where he's at over at first base, trying a couple throws over, but has not looked to leave. There's another throw over there, and he's back in time again. Keelan has 12 stolen bases on the year, tied for second most on the team. Ortiz, the hitter, has 16 stolen bases. Here's the 2-2. Runner was going. It's fouled back. And the count remains 2-2. So Coach Garces tries to get something started over at first base. Wasn't a bad jump, but Ortiz trying to protect him. Found that one back. 2-2 still on the Owls' second baseman. Blackman ready on the mound. And the 2-2 pitch. Fastball just missed outside. Good take by Ortiz. Good pitch from Blackman, but Ortiz not fishing, and now the count is full, and now Keelan will get a head start at first base because he is forced to go. Move to first. Back there safe is Keelan. 3 balls and 2 strikes to Ortiz. Blackman sets. And the payoff pitch. Swing and a foul back out of play. And the count remains full, 3-2. Outfield pretty much straight away. Linscott shading a little more toward the left, out in center. Blackman set. Runner goes. 3-2 pitch is outside, ball 4. Good take again by Ortiz. Good at bat by Matt Ortiz. And 2 runners are on here with 2 out for Brody Marino. Marino was the first man that Blackman faced to open up the 6th, and Marino greeted him with a triple off the wall out in center field. Justin Mazzone out for a quick word, and that might be him reminding Blackman, hey, this is the guy that drove it pretty deep on you to center last time up. It was a leadoff triple for Marino, and unfortunately for the Owls, they were unable to get him home. So the go-ahead run in scoring position now, first and second total, and Marino up there in a 3-3 game. First pitch is over the outside corner for a strike. It's 0-1. Marino is 1 for 2 today. He grounded out to short in the first to end the inning, sacrificed in the 4th, and then hit that triple to lead off the 6th. 0-1. Blackman sets, and the pitch is a fastball that's inside low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Mazzone flashing signs, the Lewis Clark State catcher. Blackman agrees. Comes set, looks at second. Another quick look back at the 1-1 and sets a turn and a throw back, but back in time there is Keelan. Live coverage of Cascade Conference Baseball on FM 95.5 and AM 950 KOZE Lewiston, online KOZE.com, and through the Oregon Tech website, OregonTechOwls.com. Good baseball game here, 3-3, 2 on, 2 out, 1-1 pitch, swing and a flare toward left, but Riley Way is there, the shortstop able to run it down, and that's going to end the inning. So the Owls do put up a little bit of a fight here in the 7th inning, but unable to get anything home. No runs in the inning on a hit, no errors, and 2 left on. But go to the 8th inning, still tied at 3 here in Klamath Falls, and we're back after a timeout on this Cascade Conference baseball broadcast presented locally by the Diamond Shop in Lewiston.
So my very fondest memory at an Abby's came in high school after we won a state championship in basketball, a moment we'll never forget. The very first thing we did, celebrated across the street at Abby's. And for us to just enjoy and savor the season and what we accomplished there, and that pizza became synonymous with this championship memory. It's great to have some of those just foundational, traditional spots that we can all go to and enjoy a great time.
Well, back here at Leo Bakke Field in Klamath Falls, this game just passed the 2-hour mark, and we are tied at 3. Aiden Nagel here in the top of the 8th inning will lead off for Lewis Clark State, followed by Sam Linscott and then Luke White. Jacob Miller continues on the mound. He's thrown 90 pitches through his 7 innings of work as he comes out for the 8th. Nagel will come up here in this 8th inning looking to extend his hitting streak to 9 games.
Right fielder Aiden Nagel.
Aiden has an RBI in the game, but is 0 for 3 so far, officially. Batting from the left side. Miller has been terrific today. Right-hander ready, first pitch. Over the outside corner for a strike, it's 0-1. Nagel picks up a handful of dirt, rubs his hands together, and digs back in. Miller teaming with Marino behind the plate. The Owls right-hander set. The 0-1 pitch. Swing and a chop foul on the third base side. And Miller has worked ahead 0-2 on Aiden Nagel. Outfield playing Nagel straight away. He's good at hitting the ball the other way, so you have to kind of play him straight up. 2 groundouts to second and a fly to center in 3 at-bats so far. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. That one's outside, taken for a ball, and the count is 1-2. Warriors with 9 hits in the game, but just 3 runs to show for it. Miller ready in the 1-2. One bounced in also, and the count is 2-2 now to Aiden Nagel, the Warrior right fielder. Miller takes a moment to take a breath and reset. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Now the Owls right-hander is ready. The 2-2 pitch. Swing and a ball hit in the air to center field. Tarachian's right there, though. Barely has to move, and he'll make the catch to retire Aiden Nagel for the first down here in the top of the 8th inning. And the hitter will be Sam Linscott.
Sam Linscott.
Linscott doubled his last time up in the 6th and wound up scoring the tying run off a Justin Mazzone clutch 2-out single. 1 down here in the top half of the 8th inning, and Linscott will try to get something started. Sam today is 2 for 3 with that run scored. First pitch taken outside. 1 ball and no strikes. And now Linscott has a bat problem. He's going to swap out bats. So something didn't feel right there, and it's still 1-0. So he has a new pipe, and he's back in there on the right side. Miller, the right-hander, sets, and the 1-0 pitch to Linscott. Swung on, grounded toward the hole left side. Diving stop by Tobin there, but he can't make the play on Linscott, who runs just too well. So Linscott with his 3rd hit of the day, an infield single. And he is on at first base, and here comes Luke White.
The plate, first baseman Luke White.
And is that Cody Dubray playing short now? Should be Tobin. Okay, swing and a miss there by Luke White. Tobin did re-enter. Okay. Looking through the chain link, I thought that said 14 instead of 10 for a moment. Miller ready from the stretch. The 0-1 pitch. Hit in the air deep down the left field line. Running back on the ball is Keelan, and it is gone. A home run for Luke White. His 16th home run this season. And it's a 2-run home run that gives the Warriors a lead here, 5-3. Just a line drive home run to left field. So Luke White Gives the Warriors 2 more here. And the hitter will be Justin Mazzone. Base is empty now. This is the largest lead of the game for either team at 2 runs. First pitch to Mazzone is a fastball that's off the plate away, and the count is 1 ball and no strikes. So Luke White with his 16th home run of the year and RBIs 57 and 58. Timeout now and a visit coming to check on Jacob Miller. There is activity in the Owls bullpen. A right-hander is throwing. We can see that from here. Cruz Hamilton looks like the right-hander throwing, a sophomore from Scottsdale, Arizona. So we'll see if the Owls continue on with Jacob Miller, who's pitched beautifully today, but finally got touched up for the home run by Luke White here in the 8th inning. And they will stick with Jacob Miller here with 1 out and a 1-0 count on Justin Mazzone. Mazzone bats from the left side. He's got 2 hits today. He's 2 for 3. Also has an RBI, and a run has been scored by Coy Stout, his courtesy runner, back in the 5th inning. Mazzone had a clutch 2-out RBI single that tied the game in the 6th. Here comes the 1-0. Check swing. That's there for a strike over the outside corner, and it's 1-1. Miller delivers the 1-1. He may have gone around on that. They say he did not. Well, and it's too bad they don't have a third base umpire, because I think if there's a third base umpire, he probably sees it better than the first base umpire, who they had to ask. Next pitch is grounded up the middle, and a bad hop over the shortstop, Tobin, in the center field. He was in position to make that play. It was going to be routine if he's able to field it cleanly. It's going to go down as a hit, though, because of the bad hop it took right over the top of Tobin. So Coy Stout will come in as a courtesy runner. 3 hits today.
First, number 22, Coy Stout.
For Mazzone. So Coy aboard. So after the flyout by Nagel, a single by Lynn Scott, a home run by Luke White, now a single for Mazzone. And Zach Threlfall is going to re-enter here and bat. Jaden Phillips had come in for him to play in left field. Threlfall with 2 hits today. Takes the first pitch for strike 1, 0-1. Threlfall bats from the right side. Senior from Kelso, Washington. There's a move to first, and back there, safe as Coy Stout. That pitch is hit in the air toward right field. Daly is there, and he will make the catch as Threlfall flies out to right. Second out of the inning, and that'll bring up Matt James, the Warrior DH.
Designated hitter Matt James.
Matt with 2 hits today, both singles. He'll hit here with Coy Stout over at first base running from his zone. LC leads it now 5-3 after the 2-run home run by Luke White. First pitch, breaking ball, a little bit down in the zone, 1 ball and no strikes. Well, a reminder, Game 2 coming up not too long after Game 1 ends today. Usually right in that 25 to 30-minute range, depending on how quick things go. We'll have live coverage. Here's the 1-0. Swung on a miss. Big cut there from James, but he comes up empty on the swing, and the count is 1-1. That was the 107th pitch for Jacob Miller. Trying to get through 8 innings. Here comes the 1-1. Swing, and the ball hit a mile high in the air to left center field. Tarakchian going back. He'll have room, though, and he makes the catch, and that will retire the side. But Lewis Clark State gets a 2-run home run from Luke White. 2 runs, 3 hits in the inning, no errors, and the Warriors leave a runner on. We go to the home half of the 8th inning. The score now, Lewis Clark State 5, Oregon Tech 3, and we're back to Klamath Falls after a timeout on this Cascade Conference baseball broadcast presented locally in Lewiston by the Diamond Shop.
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer, every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
Well, back here in Klamath Falls at Leo Bakke Field, we go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Lewis Clark State now leads it 5-3 after the 2-run home run by Luke White. Dalton Daly will lead the inning off here for OIT. He'll be followed by Tyler Horner and then Ian Peters. Greg Blackman on the mound for Lewis Clark State. GT has been pretty darn good in relief of Trent Sellers today. And the Warrior right-hander is ready, and the first pitch is a check swing. They will appeal down. He did not go. He checked it, and the count is 1 ball, no strikes. New left fielder for Lewis Clark State, Joe Canty, is now out in left field for Lewis Clark State. Zach Trellfall re-entered to hit. And now he is out, and Canty's in left field. That pitch is swung on. Might be a chance for Canty. It's a fly ball to left field. He ranges to his left, settles under it, and makes the catch to retire Daly for the first out here in the 6th inning. I'm sorry, the 8th inning. And now Tyler Horner, the hitter for the Owls.
Tyler Horner.
Horner's been aboard twice. He had that clutch 2-out RBI single back in the 4th inning that gave the Owls their first lead in this game. He's also walked, officially 1 for 2 with an RBI today. First pitch from Blackman's a sweeping breaking ball that catches the middle of the plate for a strike. 0-1. 1 out, nobody on. Bottom 8th, 5-3. LC leads it here in game 1. The 0-1 is swung on and missed. And the count is 0-2 now on Horner. The junior Blackman set 0-2 pitch. Steered outside. And the count is 1-2. Big gap in right center. If Horner could drive one there. Here's the 1-2. Off-speed pitch is just off the outside edge, and the count is 2-2. Linscott really shading toward left out in center field. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Horner. Blackman ready in the pitch. Swung on and missed. He got a fastball by him. Second out of the inning. That's 5 strikeouts now for Blackman in relief. A dozen strikeouts combined between Sellers and Blackman. And with 2 outs and nobody on, might have a pinch hitter. Ian Peters was scheduled to hit.
Pinch hitting for Oregon Tech.
Instead,
30,
Zeke Cruz is going to pinch hit. So the DH Ian Peters done for the day. He went 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. So just trying something different here. Owls looking for a spark late in the game. First pitch a strike over the outside corner, and the count is 0-1. Zeke Cruz hitting 100 on the year. He's 2 for 20. He has scored 4 runs. Both his hit singles. And he takes another one for a strike, and the count is quickly 0-2. Zeke Cruz is a sophomore from Folsom, California. 6 feet, 190 pounds. 0-2 pitch from Blackman, missed outside. And the count is 1 ball and 2 strikes. 2 outs, nobody on. We're in the bottom of the 8th inning. LC leads it 5-3 on the road against Oregon Tech. From the stretch, the 1-2 pitch. Swung on a miss, got him. And that is the end of the inning. They go in order in the 8th. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on. 6 strikeouts in relief for Greg Blackman, who's in line for the win. We go to the 9th inning. Lewis Clark State up 2, and we're back after a timeout on this Warrior baseball broadcast presented locally in Lewiston by the Diamond Shop.
That is so hot. Oh yeah, that's the truck I want. Okay, click here, super easy. I bought a truck! Wait a minute. What the heck?
Honey, I love it. How did you know it was the truck I wanted for my birthday?
It's your birthday?
It's always a fast, easy online buying experience with home delivery. Only at Lithia Chrysler Jeep Dodge of Klamath Falls. If you live here, you get it.
So my very fondest memory at an Abby's came in high school after we won a state championship in basketball, a moment we'll never forget. The very first thing we did, celebrated across the street at Abby's. And for us to just enjoy and savor the season and what we accomplished there, and that pizza became synonymous with this championship memory. It's great to have some of those just foundational, traditional spots that we can all go to and enjoy a great time.
There's a new pitcher in the game for OYT. It is Cruz Hamilton, a right-hander, 6'1", 185, and a sophomore from Scottsdale, Arizona. Hamilton on the year, no record, ERA of 9.95, just his sixth appearance. He does have 2 saves. He's thrown 6 1/3 innings, 13 hits, 11 runs, 7 earned, with 2 walks and 10 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .382 against the right-hander, and he will face Pu'ukani Desaw, Riley Way, and A.J. Davis, 9-1-2 for Lewis Clark State here in the top of the ninth.
Leading up the ninth for Lewis Clark State, third baseman Pu'ukani Desaw.
Pu'ukani has a sacrifice in this game, 0 for 2 officially. Batting from the left side, Hamilton ready. First pitch, fastball missed high and outside. 1 ball and no strikes. Pu'ukani, a junior from Hawaii. Here's the 1-0, and he swings and blasts it high in the air to center field. Tarakchin coming in, shading his eyes with his glove, and I don't know. I thought he couldn't find it for a moment. He catches it. Just a little hitch there. I thought maybe he lost it for a moment, but he had it all the way, and there's one down here in the LC ninth.
Riley Way.
And Riley Way will be the hitter for Lewis Clark State. Riley today is 1 for 3, been aboard 3 times, a double and a run scored in the first, a fielder's choice in the third, a walk in the fifth, and he grounded out to short in the 7th. First pitch is a little bit high from Hamilton. Not a bad pitch. 1 ball, no strikes. And the Owls right-handers ready. Here's the 1-0, swing and a foul back out of play. 1 ball, 1 strike. Well, Jacob Miller went 8 innings in this game and maybe ran out of gas late, gave up that 2-run home run to Luke White in the 8th inning. But he was pretty efficient. Here's the 1-1. That's inside low to Riley Way, 2-1. One thing he did do was eat some innings up today. This is a long series, and if Hamilton is the last guy they have to run out there, 2 pitchers used today saves a lot of arms for the rest of this series. Here's the 2-1. That's inside to Riley Way, and the count is 3-1.
5 runs, 12 hits, 1 walk.
5 runs, 12 hits, 1 walk, 3 strikeouts for Jacob Miller in his time out there. Next pitch to Riley Way is up high, so ball 4. Riley draws a 1-out walk, and that'll bring up A.J. Davis.
Second baseman A.J. Davis.
And Coach Taylor coming down the third base line. They're going to run for Riley Way. It would appear so. Coy Stout will be the pinch runner.
Attention please, pinch running at first for Lewis Clark State, number 22, Coy Stout.
Makes you wonder if maybe Riley tweaks something out in the field. Or if they want to make a move maybe defensively in the 9th inning. We'll see. Here's A.J. Davis now, and the pitch to A.J. is up high, 1 ball and no strikes. A lot of things the Warriors could do. They could move Pu'ukani to second, A.J. to short, and Coy Stout could play third if they opt to go that route. or it might just be a situation where they want to give Ronnie a little rest, at least here in the half inning. That pitch is outside, 2-0 to A.J. Davis. Did not see Riley look like he injured himself at all, but Coy Stout nonetheless is out running for him at first base. Timeout now as the Owls will pay a visit to the mound. Brody Marino was on his way back to home plate, and he sees, coach is coming out. U-turn. Back out to figure that out.
Bottom 5, C of I 11, Eastern Oregon 2.
Bottom of the fifth, College of Idaho leads Eastern Oregon 11-2.
Top of 2, Corbin UBC 0-0.
No score in the top of the second between UBC and Corbin. Tell you, between having Denny Grubb on one side and Mike Safford on the other, we're going to keep up to date today. 2-0 here to A.J. Davis. The score here in Klamath Falls is 5-3 LC, with a runner at first base and one out in the top of the ninth inning. Meeting breaks up. Hamilton's ready, and here's the pitch to Davis. That's a strike on the inside corner, and the count is now 2-1. Here comes the 2-1 pitch, and A.J. took it low, and the count is 3-1. The Lewiston High School Bengal baseball team is up in Sandpoint today. 3-1 is the score in the sixth inning of game one of a doubleheader up at Memorial Field. Here's the 3-1. Down low, and A.J. draws a walk. So a couple runners on here for Lewis Clark State. Stout moves to second, Davis at first, and Aiden Nagel, who we weren't sure was going to get a chance to try and extend his hit streak, will indeed get the chance here in the ninth. Nagel 0 for 4 today with a run batted in. Aiden trying to extend his hitting streak to 9. It is the longest active hitting streak so far. So Hamilton ready from the stretch. And the first pitch to Nagel is swung on and fouled out of play left side, 0-1. Real quick update, the Lewiston Bengals softball team leads 11-0 over Sandpoint. Our thanks to Lewiston principal Kevin Driscoll giving us some updates about what the Lewiston High School teams are doing. There's a ball hit in the air, left center field. Tarachian got a great jump, and he'll run it down and take away a potential hit from Aiden Nagel. I mean, that was a above average jump out there in center field. 2 down, and the hitter will be Sam Linscott.
Center fielder Sam Linscott.
You ever get to a ballpark early, you watch teams take batting practice, and I've seen Tarachian play before. Michael's a really good outfielder, but when you watch him take batting practice and you see guys going all out for balls in the outfield, that's who Michael Tarachian is. Every time I see him, he's out there just racing down balls. And that's what that preparation does for you come game time. He's ready. And he has played terrific center field today. Here's Linscott, the Warrior center fielder. A terrific center fielder himself, just has not had to do a whole lot today in the outfield. There have not been many pop-ups at all, or flyouts. That pitch is low, and the count is 1-0. Linscott at the plate today is 3 for 4. With 2 singles, a double, and 2 runs scored. Stout at second, Davis at first. 2 outs in the inning here in the ninth. Warriors up 5-3. They wouldn't mind some insurance. Here comes the 1-0. Fastball just missed outside, and it's 2-0. Stout runs pretty well at second, as does A.J. Davis at first, and they'll both be off with contact here with 2 down. 2-0 on Linscott. Cruz Hamilton ready, and the 2-0 pitch missed low, and now it's 3-0. Another bad one's going to load him up for Luke White, who hit a home run his last time up. And Cruz Hamilton will take a quick step down the backside of the mound to reset. Now the right-hander's ready. From the stretch, the 3-0 and sends a turn and a toss back to second base, but No tag applied. Matt Ortiz, the second baseman, covering that time and now relaying some defensive signals back to his pitcher. Cruz Hamilton is focused in on Linscott. Here's the 3-0 pitch, and that is down low, ball 4, and the bases are now loaded for Luke White. 3 walks have loaded him. Stout moves to third, Davis to second, Linscott to first, and that's going to be it for Cruz Hamilton. This is going to be a second visit, and that means we'll have a pitching change. Our pitching change sponsor in Lewiston, Idaho is Perfection Tire. When it's time for tires, brakes, shocks, or an oil change, count on your Perfection connection. Perfection Tire. Back after a timeout on this Cascade Conference baseball broadcast presented locally in Lewiston by the Diamond Shop.
So my very fondest memory at an Abby's came in high school after we won a state championship in basketball, a moment we'll never forget. The very first thing we did, celebrated across the street at Abby's. And for us to just enjoy and savor the season and what we accomplished there, and that pizza became synonymous with this championship memory. It's great to have some of those just foundational, traditional spots that we can all go to and enjoy a great time.
In Klamath Falls, new pitcher in the game for Oregon Tech is Ryan Poling, a right-hander. 6'2", 190, a sophomore from Chino Hills, California. Taking a look at Poling's numbers this season for the Owls. No record, an ERA of 3.00. This is just his third appearance of the year. 3 innings pitched, 2 hits, a run earned, 2 walks, 3 strikeouts. Opponents hitting 182 against him, and he inherits a tough situation here. The bases are loaded. Coy Stout at third, A.J. Davis at second, Sam Linscott at first, and Luke White is the hitter for Lewis Clark State. Luke is 1 for 4 today, but a big one. It was a 2-run home run his last time up in the 8th inning that untied this game and put us where we're at, 5-3. LC leads it over Oregon Tech. Luke hit a line drive laser to left field that left the ballpark last inning. So he will come up here with the bases loaded. We'll give you some numbers on Luke this season. Let's first of all tell you about Luke White with the bases loaded. Is looking for his first hit. Surprisingly, 0 for 3. With 2 outs this year, though, Luke is hitting .380. So a dangerous hitter up there, and Ryan Poling, who has only thrown a handful of innings all year long, has to face him here with no room. Stout at third, Davis at second, and Linscott on at first. 2 outs in the inning. LC leads 5-3. Poling ready in the first pitch. Is a fastball that's high, and the count is 1 ball and no strikes. Luke, a big right-handed hitter, 6'2", 230. Poling, the right-hander, set. Here comes the 1-0. Fastball missed outside, and the count is 2-0. Well, every time Poling comes set, it's like someone's putting at the Masters. It gets really quiet. It's like everyone's holding their breath to see what the result of this at-bat's going to be. Poling likes the sign from Marino. He is set. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Fastball missed inside. 3-0 now to Luke White. Another bad one's going to put Luke on and bring a run in. Justin Mazzone, left-handed hitting catcher, waits on deck. He'd be next if White finds his way on. Bowling ready. Here's the 3-0 pitch. It's up high, ball 4, so a 4-pitch walk, and that will bring a run in without the benefit of a base hit. 4 walks in the inning. So Coy Stout scores from third. A.J. Davis moves to third from second. Linscott from first to second. And Luke White's on base. Third RBI today for Luke White. And now Justin Mazzone will bat with the bases loaded. Mazzone on the year is 4 for 8, hitting .500 with the bases loaded. With 2 outs, he's hitting .341. Poling ready, first pitch. Swung on a miss. Big cut there from Mazzone, but he was out in front, and the count is 0-1. Mazzone with 3 hits in this game. He has doubled and singled twice. The right-hander Poling is ready again. Next pitch is off the plate outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. 3 hits today for Mazzone. It is his third 3-hit game of the year. It's his 11th multiple hit game of the season. Here's the 1-1. Good pitch. Across the plate for a strike. Off speed, and the count is 1-2 now to Mazzone. No room for the Warrior catcher out there. Bases loaded. 6-3 LC now. And the 1-2 pitch. Outside, good block by Marino, the catcher. And the count is 2 balls and 2 strikes. Poling holds the ball behind his back as he looks in for the sign from Marino, and now the right-hander is ready. The 2-2 pitch. Swing off his hands, grounded to short, picked up by Tobin. The long throw to first is in time, and that will end the inning. But Lewis Clark State does get an insurance run here in the 9th inning. A run without the benefit of a base hit. No errors and 3 left on. Last chance for the Owls. We go to the home half of the 9th inning. It is 6-3 Lewis Clark State, and we're back after a timeout on this Cascade Conference baseball broadcast presented by the Diamond Shop.
From our humble beginnings serving members from a small garage to today serving communities across Southern Oregon, Rogue Credit Union was founded on the idea that together we're stronger. For over 60 years, Rogue has been living, giving, supporting local, committed to lending a hand. Where you're more than just an auto loan or checking account, you're an owner, just like our founders intended back in that small garage in 1956. Living local, it's a Rogue thing.
To the bottom of the 9th inning, and Greg Blackman out there on the mound looking for his 5th win of the year. This one would come in relief as the Warriors lead at 6-3 over Oregon Tech here in Game 1 of a 4-game series, the first of a doubleheader today. Michael Tarakchian, the center fielder, will lead it off. He'll be followed by Sean Tobin and then Caleb Keelan. 8, 9, and 1 here in the home half of the 9th inning. No changes for Lewis Clark State. Defensively, as Blackman looks to close this one out. The Warrior right-hander is ready. And the first pitch is swung on, grounded toward Davis at second base. AJ's got it. Throw to first is in time. And there's 1 out here in the 9th, and that'll bring up Sean Tobin, the shortstop. Tobin is 1 for 2 today. He struck out looking in the 3rd, singled and scored in the 5th inning. That was the last run scored by OIT in this game so far. He was pinch hit for by Matthew Macias in the 7th. But back out there now is the first pitch from Blackman, missed inside low, and the count is 1 ball and no strikes. Trent Sellers with the first 5 innings. Blackman out there for his 4th inning of relief here and in line to pick up his 5th win. Here's the 1-0. Fastball strike on the outside corner, and the count is 1 ball and 1 strike. Riley way back in the game at shortstop, by the way, also. Here's the 1-1. That's outside, 2-1. Remember, Riley was run for by Coy Stout in the top of the inning, but he is back out there at short. The 2-1 pitch hit him. So Tobin is hit by the pitch. That's the first hit batter for either team. So a runner on.
To play the left fielder,
Top of the order now.
Caleb
Keelan will be the hitter now. Well, Keelan is a triple away from the cycle. He is 4 for 4. He homered in the first, singled in the third, doubled in the 5th, and singled again in the 7th. Blackman ready. First pitch. Taken outside. 1 ball and no strikes. Keelan has been great today at the plate. That next pitch is on the inside corner, and the count is 1-1. Well, Denny Grubb gives us a pretty good stat. No opponent has ever hit for the cycle against Lewis Clark State, so Keelan could become the first to do it right here. The 1-1 pitch. Swung on a miss, tied him up with a fastball inside, and the count is 1 ball and 2 strikes. Runner at first, 1 out here in the 9th inning. Keelan ready on the left side. The right-hander Blackman set on the mound. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. Swing, and a ball blooped in the air to right field. Right there is Aiden Nagel waiting for it, and he will make the catch to retire Keelan for out number 2. That'll bring up Mitchell Swanson. Owls on their last legs in this one.
Swanson.
Trailing by 3 runs with 2 outs and a runner at first base here in the 9th inning. Mitchell Swanson will come up. Blackman ready from the stretch. First pitch. Breaking ball strike over the outside corner, and the count is 0-1. Swanson is 0 for 4 today. He has grounded out to second base twice and struck out in his other 2 at-bats. Here's the 0-1 from Blackman. Another breaking ball for a strike, and the count is quickly 0-2 on the Owls' third baseman. Quick wrap-up when this one's over, and we'll get set for a little time in between games. The 0-2 is high, and the count is 1 ball and 2 strikes. I think somewhere in that 25-minute range between games. Kind of varies where you go, but usually that's a pretty safe number to kind of think of. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a ball blooped on a hop to Riley Way. A.J. Davis covering at second, and that's the ball game as Lewis Clark State wins it by the final of 6-3. We will come back and wrap it up here after a short timeout, a 1-minute break on this Warrior baseball broadcast presented by the Diamond Shop.
In Game 1 of this 4-game series reads Lewis Clark State 6 and Oregon Tech 3. For LC, 6 runs on 12 hits, no errors. The Warriors strand 9. For Oregon Tech, 3 runs on 9 hits, no errors. The Owls, they strand 8. Winning pitchers Greg Blackman, now 4-2 on the season. The loss goes to Jacob Miller. He falls to 4-6. No save in the contest. Time of the game, 2 hours and 39 minutes. Home runs in the game for Oregon Tech, Caleb Keelan, his 4th of the season. And for Lewis Clark State, Luke White, home run number 16. Game 2 to begin, about 25 minutes. Be reminded, the concession stand is available behind home plate for your hot dogs, popcorn, candy, and drink options.
Welcome back to
There's a collision happening between science and innovation, environment and technology, thriving together in a place you might not have heard of. But the ones who discover us, they're the originators, working and learning in living labs that produce life-changing results and developing innovations that will change the next millennium. There's a collision happening. Be part of it. Be Oregon Tech.
That is so hot. Oh yeah, that's the truck I want. Okay, click here, super easy. I bought a truck! Wait a minute. What the heck?
Honey, I love it. How did you know it was the truck I wanted for my birthday?
It's your birthday?
It's always a fast, easy online buying experience with home delivery. Only at Lithia Chrysler Jeep Dodge of Klamath Falls. If you live here, you get it.
From our humble beginnings serving members from a small garage to today, serving communities across Southern Oregon, Rogue Credit Union was founded on the idea that together, we're stronger. For over 60 years, Rogue has been living, giving, supporting local, committed to lending a hand. Where you're more than just an auto loan or checking account, you're an owner, just like our founders intended back in that small garage in 1956. Living local, it's a Rogue thing.
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer, every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
So my very fondest memory at an Abby's came in high school after we won a state championship in basketball, a moment we'll never forget. The very first thing we did, celebrated across the street at Abby's. And for us to just enjoy and savor the season and what we accomplished there, and that pizza became synonymous with this championship memory. It's great to have some of those just foundational, traditional spots that we can all go to and enjoy a great time.
Feeding and watering, building, tending, and mending, one foot in front of the other, day after day, season after season. At Coastal, we're proud to say we've walked a mile or two in boots just like yours. That's why our stores are stocked with everything you need by folks who care. Find your store or shop now at coastalcountry.com with shipments to your door, in-store, or curbside. We are Coastal, and we're just what the country needs.
At Papa Murphy's, we know family time is more important than ever. And our family wants to do all we can to help your family. So we're making it easier to get pizza made from scratch that you bake at home by offering online ordering everywhere and delivery and curbside pickup where we can. So you can keep family time as normal as possible. Papa Murphy's, we're in this together.
The comfort of home has never been more important, which is why we're committed to delivering affordable, reliable power. Our reliability track record is 99.98%, and we're always working on new and better ways to go even further.
That is so hot. Oh yeah, that's the truck I want. Okay, click here, super easy. I bought a truck! Wait a minute. What the heck?
Honey, I love it. How did you know it was the truck I wanted for my birthday?
It's your birthday?
It's always a fast, easy online buying experience with home delivery. Only at Lithia Chrysler Jeep Dodge of Klamath Falls. If you live here, you get it.
From our humble beginnings serving members from a small garage to today, serving communities across Southern Oregon, Rogue Credit Union was founded on the idea that together, we're stronger. For over 60 years, Rogue has been living, giving, supporting local, committed to lending a hand. Where you're more than just an auto loan or checking account, you're an owner, just like our founders intended back in that small garage in 1956. Living local, it's a Rogue thing.
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer, every day. Because our customers They're like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
So my very fondest memory at an Abby's came in high school after we won a state championship in basketball, a moment we'll never forget. The very first thing we did, celebrated across the street at Abby's. And for us to just enjoy and savor the season and what we accomplished there, and that pizza became synonymous with this championship memory. It's great to have some of those just foundational, traditional spots that we can all go to and enjoy a great time.
Feeding and watering, building, tending, and mending, one foot in front of the other, day after day, season after season. At Coastal, we're proud to say we've walked a mile or two in boots just like yours. That's why our stores are stocked with everything you need by folks who care. Find your store or shop now at coastalcountry.com with shipments to your door, in-store, or curbside. We are Coastal, and we're just what the country needs.
At Papa Murphy's, we know family time is more important than ever. And our family wants to do all we can to help your family. So we're making it easier to get pizza made from scratch that you bake at home by offering online ordering everywhere and delivery and curbside pickup where we can. So you can keep family time as normal as possible. Papa Murphy's, we're in this together.
The comfort of home has never been more important, which is why we're committed to delivering affordable, reliable power. Our reliability track record is 99.98%, and we're always working on new and better ways to go even further.
That is so hot. Oh yeah, that's the truck I want. Okay, click here, super easy. I bought a truck! Wait a minute. What the heck?
Honey, I love it. How did you know it was the truck I wanted for my birthday?
It's your birthday?
It's always a fast, easy online buying experience with home delivery. Only at Lithia Chrysler Jeep Dodge of Klamath Falls. If you live here, you get it.
From our humble beginnings serving members from a small garage to today, serving communities across Southern Oregon, Rogue Credit Union was founded on the idea that together, we're stronger. For over 60 years, Rogue has been living, giving, supporting local, committed to lending a hand. Where you're more than just an auto loan or checking account, you're an owner, just like our founders intended back in that small garage in 1956. Living local, it's a Rogue thing.
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer, every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
There's a collision happening between science and innovation, environment and technology, thriving together in a place you might not have heard of. But the ones who discover us, they're the originators, working and learning in living labs that produce life-changing results and developing innovations that will change the next millennium. There's a collision happening. Be part of it. Be Oregon Tech.
1, 2, 3. Baby, don't mess around because she loves me so. I know for sure. But does she really wanna be there to see me walk out the door? Don't try to fight the feeling, 'cause the thought alone is killing me right now. Thank God for mom and dad for sticking together, 'cause we don't know how. You think you got it, oh, you think you got it, but got it, just don't get it when there's nothing at all. We get together, oh, we get together, but separate always better when there's feelings involved. If what you're saying is nothing is forever, then what makes it, then what makes it, then what makes it, then what makes it, then what makes it? Love the exception. So why yo, I was so in denial when we know we're not happy here. Y'all don't wanna hear me, you just wanna dance. Don't want to be dramatic. Just want you in my caddy. Don't want to meet your mama. Just want to meet you. Get on the floor. Shake it like a Polaroid picture. Sugar, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it like a Polaroid picture. Hey, Dirty, what? Look at that girl right there. She make me say, ooh, yeah, ain't do what you do. I like the way you do that right there, Switch it up when you walk and let down your hair, I like the way you do that right there, Make your lips when you're talking, that make me stir, I like the way you look in them pants, they define. Your mama, of course, she far from a dime. The type of girl that'll get you up and go make the grind. I'm thinking about snatching her up, dirty, making the mind. Look at her hips, look at her legs, ain't she stacked? I so wouldn't mind hitting that from the back. I like it when I touch her cause she moans a little bit. Ain't standing so I can see her thong a little bit. I know you grown a little bit, 20 years old, you legal. Don't trip off my people, just hop in the Regal. Rolling like an eagle, swoop down on the spray. I know you popular, but you gon' be famous today. I like the way you do that right there, Switch your hips when you walk and let down your hair, I like the way you your hair, down your hair. I like the way you do that right there, right there. Then you look when you're talking, that make me stir, make me stir. She be stopping at front neck, just look at her front and back. Man, she's so sad and she know that I want that. Her man, he's so whack. Girl, can I take your cat? Gave her 300 to strip, like buying a throwback. She stay in the club like if we seen, she got it honest. In real life, girl, remind me of Pocahontas. She be at events, off the press when she pass. All the high rolling cats wanna pay for that. Ain't no half stepping, strapped with a nice weapon. It's against the law for her to move them hips. If you ever seen the dirty, your mouth gon' drop. Worldwide moves trying to tell you this all time. I like the way you do that right there, right there. Switch your hips when you walk and let down your hair, down your hair. I like the way you do that right there, right there. Leave your lips when you're talking, that make me stir, make me stir. I like the way you do that right there, right there. Switch your hips when you walk and let down your hair, down your hair. I like the way you do that right there, right there. Leave your lips when you're talking, that make me stir, make me stir. I like the way she doing that. Plus I like it when she bring it back. What you do? I like the way she doing that. Plus I like it when she bring it back. What you do? Give me what you got for a poke chop. She threw it at me like I was a showstop. Working in the patty, girl, hold the top. Then she backed it up on me and let it drop. Make it hot, boing like a bunny. Girl, can I touch you where it's sunny? Her appearance to make you give her some money. She's a post for Sports Illustrated. Just like a picture perfect sight. When she passed, all the other girls hate it. But I like the way you do that right there, right there. Switch your hips when you walk and let down your hair, down your hair. I like the way you do that right there, right there. Leave your lips when you're talking, that make me stir, make me stir. I like the way you do that right there, right there. Switch your hips when you walk and let down your hair, down your hair. I like the way you do that right there, right there. Leave your lips when you're talking, that make me stir, make me stir. I like that, I like that, I like that, I like that. Track star. I like that, I like that, I like that, I like that. you were in my room. Now my bedsheets smell like you. Every day discovering something brand new. Well, I'm in love with your body. 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 Every day discovering something brand new. I'm in love with the shape of you. Come on, be my baby, come on. 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 I'm in love with the shape of you. You push and pull like a magnet. Oh, my heart is falling too. I'm in love with your body. Last night you were in my room. Now my bedsheets smell like you. Every day discovering something brand new. Well, I'm in love with your body. Come on, be my baby. Come on, come on. I'm in love with your body. Come on, be my baby. Come on, come on. I'm in love with your body. Come on, be my baby. Come on, come on. I'm in love with your body. Every day discovering something brand new. I'm in love with the shape of you.
Mr. Worldwide to infinity. You know the roof on fire. We go boogie, hoogie, hoogie, jiggle, wiggle, and dance like a roof on fire. We go drink drinks and take until we fall out like a roof on fire. Like a roof on fire. Tell them, baby, 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 I'm on fire. I tell them, baby, 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 I'm on fireball.
Well, good afternoon and welcome back to Leo Bocke Field here in Klamath Falls, Oregon, site of this 4-game Cascade Conference Collegiate Baseball Series between the Oregon Tech Owls and the Lewis Clark State College Warriors. Hi again, everyone. I'm Brian Danner. Great to have you along again here for Game 2. If you were not with us in Game 1 today, Lewis Clark State was able to win that one by the final of 6-3 over OIT. Very close game right up until the 8th inning when Luke White opened things up with a 2-run home run, his 16th home run of the season, and Greg Blackman was outstanding in relief for Lewis Clark State as he picked up his 5th win of the season. Lewis Clark State now 42-4 overall, 13-3 in Cascade Conference play. Oregon Tech 30-18 overall, 9-8 in conference play. And at 55 degrees here on a sunny afternoon in Klamath Falls, we will play out game number 2. Let's give you the lineup for Lewis Clark State. Riley Way will lead off. He's the shortstop. A.J. Davis at second base, bats second. Aiden Nagels in right field, batting third. Sam Linscott, the center fielder, hits cleanup. Luke White at first base, hits fifth. Justin Mazzone is the designated hitter for this game. He'll bat sixth. Zach Threlfall, the catcher, will hit seventh. First time we've seen Threlfall behind the plate in a while because of that injury to his wrist. They're going to give him a go today behind the plate. He'll bat seventh. Matt James is in left field, batting eighth, and Dominic Signorelli will make his series debut at third base and bat ninth. Patrick Arman on the mound for OIT. Arman is a right-hander, 6'2", 180, a sophomore from Santa Clarita, California. And he will face the Warrior lineup with a defense behind him, including Brody Marino at first base, Dalton Daly at second base, Matthew Ortiz at short, Mitchell Swanson at third, Caleb Keelan in left field, Michael Tarachian is in center field, David Palmer in right, and Tyler Horner is behind the plate. Arman on the year, a 4-2 record, a 4.24 earned run average. This is his 13th appearance and his 12th start. He has one complete game under his belt this season, 63 2/3 innings pitched, 76 hits, 39 runs, 30 of which have been earned, 14 walks and 56 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .298 against Patrick Arman, who has seen Lewis Clark State before. We'll talk about that as he faced the Warriors a year ago. Riley Way will lead the inning off, though, here, or lead the game off for LC. Riley had a double in Game 1 today and scored a run. First pitch on the way is high and tight, and the count is 1 ball and no strikes. Underway at 2:15 here in the Pacific Time Zone. Again, 55 degrees here at game time. Warmer in the sun. Not a bad day at all. The 1-0 pitch is just outside 2-0. This is one of the better weather road days we've had all year. This is about as nice as we've had since we were in Costa Mesa, California, the first week of the season. That ball's fouled back out of play, and the count is 2 balls and 1 strike. Arman last year against Lewis Clark State, 0-1. Made 2 appearances, both start, 13 2/3 innings, 14 hits, 8 runs, 6 earned with 3 walks and 7 strikeouts. That's fouled back by Riley Way, and the count is 2-2. And here we have 3.95 against Lewis Clark State a year ago for Patrick Arman. Right-hander ready, and here's the 2-2 to Way. It's outside, and the count is full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Way, A.J. Davis, and Aiden Nagel here in the top of the first inning. Good to have you with us today as we bring you Game 2 of this 4-game series. Payoff pitch is a check swing. He took it high, and it's going to be ball 4. So Riley Way draws a walk
Batting second
to lead the game off, and A.J. Davis will be the hitter.
Number 25, A.J. Davis.
Warriors banged out 12 hits in Game 1, but left 9 runners on base. OIT close, 9 hits. They left 8. So both teams left some runs out on the bases as A.J. Davis stands in. There's the throw to first, chases Riley Way back. The Warriors did not run in Game 1, at least not straight steal. They are 71 for 75, and Riley Way is 15 for 15 this year. As Arman set, delivers. A.J. squared the bunt, pulled it back, and took it outside. 1-0, and that got the attention of Mitchell Swanson at third base. He started racing down the third base line. Warriors don't sacrifice early often. There's a move to first base. Back there in time is Riley Way. And maybe they've changed things up. They did sacrifice and move a runner over and get a run earlier today in Game 1. Here comes the 1-0. That is a strike on the outside corner. So 1-1 to A.J. Davis. A.J. was hitless in game 1. Reached on a walk, but was 0 for 4 officially up there on the right side. Armin ready, and here's the 1-1. That one catches the outside corner. Good pitch. And the count is 1-2. Riley Way at first base, held on there by Brody Marino, who caught game 1. In fact, they just swapped. Tyler Horner moved behind the plate for this game. 1-2 the count. Horner played first base in game 1, and Marino was the catcher. So they just swapped out for game 2. Another move to first, gets away, and Riley Way is going to advance at least to second base. He can run well, and he will round the bag at second on his way to third, and he will get there standing up. A 2-base throwing error on the pickoff throw by Armin. Puts Riley Way at third, and that's the first error of the day for either team. So now A.J. with a 1-2 count, and Riley Way is 90 feet away. Armin looking in for the sign from Horner. From the stretch, the 1-2. Swing. Blooper on a hop to second base. Scooped up by Daintley to throw to first in time, but it's going to get a run in. Really similar to how the Warriors got a run in game 1, their first run. It was a ground out by Aiden Nagel. So A.J. picks up an RBI on the ground out.
Right fielder, number 14, Aiden Nagel.
And for A.J., that's his 30th run batted in this year. Here's Aiden Nagel now, the Warrior right fielder who saw his 8-game hitting streak come to an end in game 1. First pitch is there for a strike, 0-1. Speaking of streaks that came to an end, the win by Lewis Clark State snapped Oregon Tech's 10-game home winning streak earlier today. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a foul back into the screen, and the count is 0-2 to Nagel. Base is empty, 1 out, 1 in for Lewis Clark State. Top of the first, game 2. Games 3 and 4 tomorrow, 11 a.m. start time for Game 3, and the second game will follow about 25 minutes after that one wraps up. Here's the 0-2. Swing, ground ball to second base again. Daly's got it, plants and throws to first in time. So 2 down in the inning, and that'll bring up Sam Linscott.
The center fielder, number 8, Sam Linscott.
Linscott came in hitting .392, but he had a good first game today. He reached 4 out of the 5 times he came up. He had 3 hits, including 2 singles and a double. Scored 2 runs. Also walked once. Up there on the right side when the base is empty. First pitch from Armin's a good breaking ball that catches the outside corner for a strike. It's 0-1. For Linscott, it was his 6th third-hit day and his 12th multiple hit day, and he lines that one to right center field for a base hit. So a 2-out single for Linscott as he continues to swing it well here in Klamath Falls. And the hitter will be Luke White. Luke hit his 16th home run of the year
Luke White.
in the 8th inning of Game 1. A line drive that just cleared the fence out in left field. He hit it hard enough. The question was it going to be high enough to clear the fence? It did. First pitch to White, swung on and missed. 0-1. Luke with those 3 RBIs in Game 1. Now has 59 RBIs on the year. Moved to first base, chases Linscott back. 0-1 here to Luke White. Armin ready. From the stretch, the 0-1 pitch is there for strike 2. 0-2 count here on former Lewiston Bengal Luke White. 1 on, 2 out, 1 in. 0-2 here on White. Quick throw to first. Back there safe is Linscott. And Armin will focus back in here on the Lewis Clark State first baseman. 0-2 pitch. Breaking ball outside, exactly where Horner had set up, but White did not offer. And the count is 1-2. Again, Armin on the year 4-2 coming into today. Trying to limit the damage to 1 here in the first. Right-hander ready, 1-2 pitch. Swung on and missed, he got him. And he will limit Lewis Clark State to a single run here in the first. A run on a hit. There was also 1 error, and it was a big one because Riley Way went 2 bases on it. Nobody left on. We go to the home half of the first inning, underway in Game 2, 1-0 LC. Owls coming to bat when we come back to Klamath Falls after a timeout on this Cascade Conference baseball broadcast presented locally in Lewiston by the Diamond Shop.
That is so hot. Oh yeah, that's the truck I want. Okay, click here, super easy. I bought a truck! Wait a minute. What the heck?
Honey, I love it. How did you know it was the truck I wanted for my birthday?
It's your birthday?
It's always a fast, easy online buying experience with home delivery. Only at Lithia Chrysler Jeep Dodge of Klamath Falls. If you live here, you get it.
Mitchell Swanson, the third baseman, bats 7th. Matthew Macias is the DH, batting 8th. And David Palmer in right field bats 9th. Eric Chavarria on the mound for the Warriors. 6-1, a 4.42 ERA. 10th start of the year for Chavarria, who delivers and swung on and missed by Caleb Keelan. Keelan had a huge first game today. Homered in the first inning on an 0-2 pitch. Here comes the 0-1. It's a little bit up in the zone. 1 ball and 1 strike. Keelan had 4 hits in the game, was a triple shy of the cycle in Game 1 today. Here's the 1-1. Fastball inside high. It's 2-1 to Keelan. We'll set the Warrior defense after the 2-1 from Chavarria. Swing. Ball ripped down the right field line. It is hooking foul just wide of the line in right field. Luke White at first base. A.J. Davis at second. Riley Way at short. And Dominic Signorelli is at third. Matt James in left field. Sam Linscott in center. Aiden Nagel in right field. And Zach Threlfall behind the plate for Lewis Clark State. Eric Chavarria on the mound for the Warriors. A veteran guy, 6'1", 180, a senior from Long Beach, California. And again, 6-1 on the year. Here comes the 2-2. Swing and a foul back into the screen left side. Still 2-2 on Keelan. OIT had 9 hits in Game 1. Keelan had 4 of them. Here's the 2-2. Swing.
That is so hot. Oh yeah, that's the truck I want.
Out of play territory, and it will be out of play. So it's still 2-2 to Caleb Keelan. Keelan's a senior from Daly City, California. 2 balls and 2 strikes. And the pitch from Chavarria is a fastball off the plate outside. Keelan not offering at it. Now the count's full, 3-2. Chavarria does not walk many. Here comes the 3-2 pitch. Swing and a ground ball right side of the infield. Davis has it. Second base, throws to first in time. And there's 1 away. Michael Tarachian, the hitter now for OIT.
Hitting second, the center fielder, number 5, Michael Tarachian.
Tarachian was great in the first game defensively in center field. At the plate, he went 1 for 4 with a single. Batting second in the lineup here in Game 2, and the first pitch from Chavarria is hit high in the air to left field. Matt James ranging to his left, coming forward. They'll make the catch to retire Tarachian for the second out of the inning, and that'll bring up Matthew Ortiz, who's playing shortstop in this game.
Heading toward the shortstop, Number 8, Matthew Ortiz.
Ortiz played second base in the first game. He reached twice. He was 1 for 3 with a run scored. A single and a walk are the two ways he reached in game number 1. Playing short in this game, and Dalton Daly, while not in the outfield, is not in his normal spot at short. He's playing second base for this one. There's a strike to Ortiz, and the count is 0-1. Ortiz came in hitting .374 on the year for Oregon Tech, and he swings and misses there. And the count is 0-2 on the Owl shortstop. 2 outs, nobody on here in the bottom of the first. 1-0 LC. 0-2 pitch. Fastball off the plate away. And the count is 1 ball and 2 strikes. Nice to see Zach Threlfall back behind the plate. He has not caught in a while with that wrist injuries kept him out. Here's the 1-2. Outside, 2-2. At least it's kept him from catching. He's played in the outfield. He's been a DH, but been a while since we've seen him don the gear and man home plate. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a ball foul back out of play. And the count is 2 balls and 2 strikes. We've talked about it all year long. This is a deep catching unit for Lewis Clark State with Threlfall, Mazzone, Jack Sheward, Matt James. They've got 4 they can run back there. 2-2 has popped up in the infield. Riley Way behind the bag at second base will make the play, and that will retire the side. So a good inning for Eric Chavarria in the first for OIT. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on. We go to the second, 1-0 Lewis Clark State here in Game 2. Back after a timeout on this Cascade Conference baseball broadcast presented locally in Lewiston by the Diamond Shop.
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer, every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
Well, back here in Klamath Falls, 1-0 Lewis Clark State leads over Oregon Tech here in Game 2. Justin Mazzone will lead the inning off. He'll be followed by Zach Threlfall and then Matt James. 6, 7, and 8 for the Warriors here in the top of the second, leading 1-0. Warriors getting a run in the first on a run scoring out by A.J. Davis. All really set up by an errant pickoff throw that put Riley Way at third base. There's a swing and a miss by Mazzone. And the count is 0-1. Patrick Armand on the mound for Oregon Tech. 0-1 pitch, swing and a ball lifted in the air to right center field. That's going to get down for a base hit. The right fielder Palmer over to pick it up. Mazzone trying to stretch it again. He will get to second with a double. Head first dive. Good hustle by Mazzone. That's a lot like the double he hit in Game 1. Just took advantage of the ball not getting out there in a hurry. And that is the 20th double this season for Justin Mazzone, who leads the team in that category.
Catcher number 5, Zach Threlfall.
So Mazzone in scoring position. Here's Zach Threlfall now, the Warrior catcher, hitting .367 on the day coming in. Threlfall had a couple hits in Game 1 and an RBI. He was 2 for 4. Up there on the right side. Mazzone takes his lead at second. Armand ready, and the first pitch to Threlfall's delivered high. 1 ball and no strikes. Well, talking about those Warrior catchers, how good are they? Well, 3 of them out of the 4 are in the lineup. One is a DH, one is a left fielder. Here comes the 1-0. That one's down low, and the count is 2-0. Outfield shifting slightly. Tarachian a couple steps toward left out in center. 2-0 the count on Threlfall. Arman ready. And the pitch is up high. 3-0. Arman needs to find the zone here. The 3-0 is a strike on the inside corner. And it's 3-1. We're updating you on the Lewiston High School baseball team. The softball team won. Not sure the final score, but they were up 11-0 last we knew. The baseball team won 4-1 over Sandpoint up in North Idaho. 3-1 here to Threlfall. And the pitch is swung on, popped up behind home plate. That one might get in the seats here or just over the press box. Full count now to Threlfall, 3-2. Mazzone out at second after the double to lead the inning off. Full count here to Zach Threlfall as Arman looks in for the sign from Tyler Horner. He's ready, and the payoff pitch is outside low, just missed. Not a bad pitch, but a good take by Threlfall. He reaches. We'll see who's running for him in this game. Coist outran a lot in the first game. It's going to be Joe Canty running.
Attention, please. Courtesy runner at first for the catcher.
Here in game 2.
Number 44, Joe Kenty.
And now the hitter is Matt James.
And I played the left fielder, Matt James.
Matt had 2 hits in game 1. Both singles. He was 2 for 4 in the first game today. He was the DH in game 1. Left field here for game 2. Talked about Matt against OIT last year, hit over 500. First pitch is high and outside. 1-0. Timeout as the catcher Horner will come out to visit. Matt James against OIT last year was 12 for 23 with 5 doubles and 3 home runs. He drove in 7 runs. He scored 7 runs a year ago. And so 2 for 4 today. 14 for 27 over the course of the last 2 seasons, although only 1 game is in the book so far this year. 1-0 to James after the meeting on the mound. Mazzone at second. Candy running for Threlfall at first. Patrick Arman, the right-hander, ready for the Owls in the 1-0 pitch. He may have gone. He tried to check his swing. He did go. And the count is 1 ball and 1 strike. Dominic Signorelli waits on deck. He'll be next, barring a triple play. Runners at first and second. Nobody out. 1-1 here to Matt James. The pitch. Fastball missed a little low and in. 2 balls and a strike now on the Warrior left fielder, Matt James. Matt's a senior from Bellingham, Washington. 2-1. Arman ready. And the pitch swung on and missed. It's 2-2. Good off-speed pitch. Arman looking for the sign again. Now Arman's ready, the 2-2. Swung on and missed. He tied him up inside. Good pitch, and down goes Matt James for the first down here in the second. First strikeout for Patrick Arman.
Dominic Signorelli.
And now here's Dominic Signorelli. Dominic hitting .234 on the year, 11 hits, 47 at-bats, 5 doubles, a triple, a home run, and 4 runs batted in. Batting from the left side, with Mazzone at second and Canty running for Threlfall at first. And the first pitch is taken for a strike on the outside corner. 0-1. Armin likes the sign again. Look back at Canty at second base. Here's the pitch. Check swing, and that's delivered down and away. And the count is 1 strike. Another long look in. Checking the runner at second. The 1-1 is swung on, hit a mile high in the air to right field. Shading his eyes in right is David Palmer. Coming forward, he makes the catch to retire Signorelli for the second out. So 2 down, 2 on, and back to the top of the order, and Riley Way.
Riley Way.
Riley is walked and scored. The lone run of the game. 1-0 LC here in the second. Couple runners on, but 2 out. Armin trying to get out of a jam here in the second. And the right-hander's ready. First pitch to Riley Way is a breaking ball strike over the outside corner. 0-1. Riley up there on the right side, the senior from Lewiston. 0-1 pitch, swing and a foul back into the screen. And the count is 0-2 to Riley Way. Armin teaming with Tyler Horner. Gets the sign. 0-2 pitch, grounded left side of the infield, the shortstop. Ortiz has it, flips to second where Daly's covering, and that's the end of the inning. No runs, 1 hit in the inning for the Warriors, and 2 left on. We go to the home half of the second, 1-0 LC, and we're back to Klamath Falls after a timeout on this Warrior baseball broadcast inside the Cascade Conference, brought to you locally in Lewiston by the Diamond Shop.
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer, every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
On a hop, Nagel catches it. Did that hit the yellow, though? I mean, it bounced off the top.
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer.
The first base umpire's coming over explaining what he saw. And I realized that we're 400 feet away from that, but it looked like it hit the top of the wall and bounced up in the air, and Nagel caught it. Just based on how it ricocheted off the wall, it went almost straight up in the air. And that yellow line, I assume, signifies a home run. That's what it means in every other ballpark I've ever been to. Coach Garza's out of the first base dugout. It's going to be a double, apparently, for Tyler Horner, who is the catcher, and they will run for him. A courtesy runner.
Please, courtesy runner for the catcher at second. Number 4, Alex Malcolm.
So Alex Malcolm will come in to run.
For the Owls. The second baseman, Dalton Daly.
I guess unless they're saying that Nagel contacted the ball as it hit the top of the fence, but it from our angle, from here, it did not look like that was the case. But again, we're 400 feet away as the wind really beginning to pick up, blowing really hard from left to right field. Here's Dalton Daly now on the first base to Daly's high and outside. 1 ball and no strikes. So a 1-out double for Tyler Horner, and the Owls have the tying run in scoring position here in the second. LC leads it 1-0. Chavarria ready from the stretch. The 1-0 to Daly. Swung on and missed, took a little off, and Dalton out in front. 1 ball, 1 strike. Daly playing second base here in Game 2. He played in right field in Game 1. Chavarria ready. 1-1 and sits a turn to throw back to second. Good block there by A.J. Davis. That one almost got by him. Still 1-1 on Daly. Batting from the right side. Dangerous hitter. 14 home runs and 48 runs batted in. Here's the 1-1. Swing ball, sharply hit, grounded foul on the third base side. And the count is 1-2. Daly steps down for a moment. Chavarria patiently waiting on the mound. Now he's ready. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a ball popped up into center field. Linscott racing to his left, and he will make the catch, and he and Nagel hit each other. Nagel hits the ground, and it was caught for the out. Tagging, Malcolm moved to third. So a scary situation, just not real great communication out there by Linscott and Nagel.
Baseman, number 35, Mitchell Swanson.
We just talked about that wind really blowing hard from left to right field. And that ball just kept moving toward Nagel in right. Linscott able to track it down, but then they collided out there. Everyone's okay. Here's the pitch. It's high to Mitchell Swanson. 1 ball and no strikes, but a scary moment there, as Nagel wound up face down for a moment. Here's the 1-0. Swing, line drive, center field, base hit, and that's going to tie the game up. So Mitchell Swanson, good piece of hitting there, just took what he was offered and comes up with a clutch 2-out RBI hit. And we are tied at 1.
The designated hitter, number 40, Matt Macias.
Matthew Macias, the DH, the hitter now for OIT. Macias had a pinch hit opportunity against Lewis Clark in Game 1. He struck out looking. First pitch is off the plate outside, 1 ball and no strikes. Macias came in looking for his first hit of the year. He's now over 15. Here's the 1-0. Swung on and missed. And the count is 1 ball and 1 strike. Tied at 1 after that 2-out RBI single by Mitchell Swanson scored Malcolm. Here's the 1-1. Fastball upstairs. And the count is 2-1. Swanson takes his lead at first, held by White, and he draws a throw over there, but he's back in time. Chavarria ready again from the stretch as he focuses back in on Macias. Runner goes, swing and a miss, throw to second base. Tag applied by Riley way on the way by. And they got him at second base. So Threlfall throws the runner out, caught stealing. But a run comes in on a hit. There were no errors and nobody left on. Tied at 1 after 2 innings here in Klamath Falls. Top of the third coming up, and so are the Warriors when we come back after a timeout on this Cascade Conference baseball broadcast presented locally in Lewiston by the Diamond Shop.
From our humble beginnings serving members from a small garage to today serving communities across Southern Oregon, Rogue Credit Union was founded on the idea that together we're stronger. For over 60 years, Rogue has been living, giving, supporting local, committed to lending a hand. Where you're more than just an auto loan or checking account, you're an owner, just like our founders intended back in that small garage in 1956. Living local, it's a Rogue thing.
Leading off the third for Lewis Clark State, second baseman A.J. Davis.
Back here in Klamath Falls, we go to the top of the third. A.J. Davis will lead it off for Lewis Clark State. The Owls have played it a run. Tie game now 1-1. A.J. with an RBI in the first brought home Riley Way on a ground out to second base. First pitch swing and a foul away on the right side. The wind will definitely push that one out of play. And the count is 0-1. A.J. will be followed by Aiden Nagel and then Sam Linscott. 2, 3, and 4 here for Lewis Clark State in the top of the third. In a 1-1 tie. Here comes the 0-1. Swung on a miss. Good off-speed pitch. Changeup. A.J. thought that was the fastball out in front 0-2. And here comes the 0-2 pitch. Just outside. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Well, you have to wonder, this could be 1-0 Oregon Tech in this game were it not for the errant pickoff throw that allowed Riley Way to move from first to third. The 1-2 pitch is outside, 2 and 2 to A.J. Davis. Here comes the 2-2. That's down low, 3 and 2. But as you look at the way that inning played out, Riley walked and then moved to third on the errant pickoff throw. But if he was at first, Davis's ground out either results in a double play or at least advances him. Nagel would have advanced him to third, and then Linscott got a single, which would have brought him home. There's ball 4 as it's outside to A.J. Davis. I mean, it's just things to kind of talk about. So a leadoff walk to Davis. Second one issued, third walk issued actually by Patrick Arman. And the leadoff man is on for Lewis Clark State for Aiden Nagel. Nagel involved in that collision with Sam Linscott in the bottom of the second was okay. Scary moment. There's a move to first chasing Davis back. AJ's 9 for 10 in stolen bases this year. He picks his moments. That pitch is low and the count is 1-0. The only stolen base attempt today was one for OIT earlier. The man was thrown out. There's a move to first, back against Cephas Davis. The Warriors have not run. It was Mitchell Swanson getting caught stealing to end the bottom of the second just a moment ago. Here's the 1-0 pitch. It's outside. 2 balls and no strikes. A lot of room in that right side hole with Marino holding Davis on, and Nagel bats from the left side. Grounded out to second his first time up. Daly plays him a little more up the middle. There's a move to first. Back there safe is Davis. Nagel with pop 10 home runs on the year for Nagel. Here's the 2-0. Swung on a miss. That was a home run cut. And the count is 2-1. Nagel with 16 doubles, 10 home runs. 52 runs batted, and he drove a run in game one. There's another move to first, and again, Davis is back. Well, one of the reasons maybe the Warriors haven't run is Oregon Tech has done a good job with runners on of keeping them close. They hold them well. 2-1 pitch, swing, and a ball hit high in the air to center field. Tarachian going back will have room out there, and he will settle under and make the catch. Davis going to try to advance. He tags, and he gets to second base. So good base running by Davis. The ball was hit deep enough for him to get to second. So even though it's an out for an angle, it was productive. He did move Davis into scoring position at second.
A.J. Davis.
And now here's Sam Linscott. Linscott singled back in the first. For Sam, his fourth hit of the day. First one in this game. He had 3 in game one. Harmon looks in for the sign from Horner, and the right-hander's ready. First pitch. Inside. 1 ball and no strikes. Sam in game one had 2 singles and a double. And scored 2 of the Warrior 6 runs. They won 6-3. Here's the 1-0. Fastball there for a strike, right at the knees. 1 ball, 1 strike. A.J. Davis out at second base in scoring position with 1 out here in the third. Tied up at 1. 1 ball, 1 strike on the Warrior center fielder, Sam Linscott. Harmon set from the stretch. 1-1 pitch. Outside. 2 balls and a strike now on Linscott. Outfield playing Linscott slightly to pull Tarachian a couple steps toward left out in center field. Well off the line and right is Palmer. 2-1. And the pitch swung on. Hit near shallow center field. Tarachian on the run. Will get there. He'll make the catch. And there are 2 gone here in the third. With Davis out at second base, Luke White will be the hitter for Lewis Clark State.
First baseman Luke White.
Tarachian has been impressive out in center field. He gets a great jump, and he's got good speed to get to things. And now Luke White will try to bring A.J. Davis home. Luke struck out his first time up. He had a 2-run home run in game one today, his 16th home run of the year. First pitch outside. And the count is 1 ball and no strikes. Luke wound up with 3 runs batted in. He also hit with the bases loaded in the 9th inning and walked, and that scored a run. 1 ball and no strikes here on Luke. Davis with the lead at second base. Here's the pitch. Swing and a ball grounded toward the shortstop. It's fielded by Ortiz. The throw to first base in time. And Patrick Harmon gets out of it here in the 3rd inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, and the Warriors leave 1 on. They've left 3 on through their first 3 at-bats in game 2. 1-1 the scores we head for the home half of the 3rd inning. The Owls coming to bat when we come back to Klamath Falls after a timeout on this Cascade Conference baseball broadcast presented locally in Lewiston by the Diamond Shop.
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
Monson was caught stealing. He will lead off the third here. Takes a strike from Eric Chavaria, 0-1. Macias, David Palmer, and Caleb Keelan, 8-9-1 here. Chavaria delivers that pitch high and outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. All tied up at 1 apiece. Here in the home half of the third. Here's the 1-1. Fastball downstairs. 2 balls and a strike now on Macias. Here comes the 2-1. Swung on and missed. And the count is 2 balls and 2 strikes. From the windup, the 2-2 from Chavaria. Swung on and missed. Dropped by Trellfall. He'll step out in front of the plate and throw him out at first. First out here in the third. That is the first strikeout for Chavaria. And now the right fielder, David Palmer, will be the hitter for Oregon Tech.
18, David Palmer.
Palmer did not play in Game 1. He's a 6'2", 185-pound senior from Wilsonville, Oregon. And the first pitch is swung on and fouled back out of play. 0-1. Palmer looking for his first hit of the year. He's 0 for 16 coming into today. Here's the 0-1. That's up high. And the count is 1 ball and 1 strike. Coach Garces has used a lot of guys today that have not had a lot of opportunity this year. But this is a pretty good way to evaluate some of these players against the 5th-ranked team in the country. Here's the 1-2 now from Chavaria. Swung on and missed. High fastball got him. 2 down. And Caleb Keelan, the top of the order, up next.
Left fielder, Caleb Keelan.
Keelan grounded out to second his first time up after a long at-bat with Chavaria. 0 for 1 in this game. 4 hits in the first game today. First pitch swung on and missed. 0-1. Keelan does not cheat himself when he offers it a pitch. Here's the 0-1 swing and a foul back into the screen. And Chavaria has worked ahead here 0-2. Two outs, nobody on. Chavaria looking for a quick inning. The 0-2 swung on and missed. He got a quick inning. And he strikes out the side in the process. No runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left on. 3 strikeouts now for Chavaria as he gets him in order in the third. All by strikeout. We go to the 4th inning, still tied at 1. Back to Klamath Falls after a timeout on this Cascade Conference baseball broadcast presented locally in Lewiston by the Diamond Shop.
So my very fondest memory at an Abby's came in high school after we won a state championship in basketball, a moment we'll never forget. The very first thing we did, celebrated across the street at Abby's. And for us to just enjoy and savor the season and what we accomplished there, and that pizza became synonymous with this championship memory. It's great to have some of those just foundational, traditional spots that we can all go to and enjoy a great time.
Leading off the top half of the 4th for Lewis Clark State, the designated hitter, Justin Mazzone.
Justin Mazzone will lead the inning off for the Warriors. We go to the top of the 4th, tied at 1. Live coverage of Warrior Baseball and Owls Baseball on FM 95.5 and AM 950 KOZE Lewiston, streaming online KOZE.com and through the Oregon Tech website, OregonTechOwls.com. First pitch fouled away left side out of play off the bat of Mazzone, and the count is 0-1. Justin had a really good first game today. 3 hits, including a double, along with 2 singles. He has doubled in this game. 20 doubles on the year now from Mazzone, who leads the team in 2 base hits. 0-1. Patrick Arman ready, and here's the 0-1 pitch. That's delivered high. 1 ball, 1 strike. Mazzone, Threlfall, and James. It's 6, 7, and 8 for LC here in the 4th. Did get a final score. College of Idaho beat Eastern Oregon 13-8 earlier today. There's a swing and a miss by Mazzone. 1-2. Last report, top of the 8th. Corbin was up 1-0 on University of British Columbia. It just went final. Still 1-0. Wow, 1-0 shutout for Corbin over UBC. That pitch is swung on and fouled away left side out of play, and the count is 1-2. So Corbin has evened that series at a game each. UBC won 11-4 last night over Corbin, but Corbin comes back today and wins a really low-scoring game, 1-0. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a ball chopped foul third base side. Mazzone stays alive, and the count remains 1-2. Patrick Harmon looking for his 5th win of the year. He's 4-2 coming in today. From the windup, the 1-2. Up high, Mazzone wanted it, but he held off. It's 2-2. Warriors won the first game 6-3. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a ground ball right to the first baseman there. It's Marino. He's got it, picks it, dropped it, throws to first, and it's still in time as Arman covers. It looked like an easy out in the book, but it was anything but for Brody Marino over there at first base. He bobbled it initially, then couldn't get a hold of it to pick it up, and he had to make a quick throw. Good job by Arman covering. So 1 out, and here's Zach Threlfall. Zach walked his first time up. 2 hits and an RBI in game 1 today, and he hits that one high and hits it deep to left field. Keelan going back, looking up at the wall, and it is gone. Zach Threlfall with a home run for Lewis Clark State, his 4th dinger of the year, and it's 2-1 LC. So Threlfall touches them all, and LC leads it by a run now, 2-1. Here's Matt James. Matt struck out his first time up. James was 2 for 4 in the first game today, and he swings and fouls the first pitch off, 0-1. Matt with a start in left field up there on the right side. Here comes the 0-1. Breaking pitch. Not sure where that one was. Looked like a strike from here, but it's called the ball. Must have been off the outside edge, 1-1. Pretty good pitch from Arman. Here's the 1-1. Swing, rip, foul, out of play left side. And Arman's worked ahead of Matt James now, 1 ball and 2 strikes. From the windup, the 1-2 pitch. Inside high, 2-2 now on Matt James. Not quite a full-blown shift, but they're really playing him to pull the ball. That's outside. 3-2. The second baseman, Daly, is only a few steps from second base. And deep now on the outfield grass. Full count, and the payoff pitch on the way. Up high, ball 4. So Matt James draws the walk. That's the 4th one issued by Arman. Dominic Signorelli, the hitter now for Lewis Clark State. Dominic hit a fly ball to right field in his first at bat. First pitch, check swing. It's over the outside corner for a strike, 0-1. Dominic, 6'2", 200 pounds, sophomore from Moses Lake, Washington. There's a move to first back there, safe as Matt James. Signorelli played at Boise State. Well, nobody really played at Boise State. They really didn't get their program up and going before they shut it down. Here's the 0-1. That's outside. And the count is 1-1. Yeah, they played 12 games. Mike Safford being in the Treasure Valley, knows it well. One ball, one strike here on Dominic. Move to first base, chases Matt James back. Dominic also played at Big Bend Community College in the NWAC, junior college level. Here's the 1-1. Check swing, it's outside. 2-1 now to Signorelli. Signorelli bats from the left side. Looking for his 12th hit of the year. Comes the 2-1. Swing and a ball flared left side. That is his 12th hit of the year. Ground ball into left field, or a kind of a tailing soft line drive, I guess would be a better way to put it. But Signorelli pushes that one through the hole on the left side.
Shortstop Riley Way.
There are 2 on with 1 out for the top of the order in Riley Way. Riley has walked and bounced into a fielder's choice. He's 0 for 1 with a run scored. Couple runners out there. James at second, Signorelli at first. First pitch, swing, and a ball hit in the air to right field. Going back on the ball is Palmer, and he will make the catch on the run. No one able to tag up as they both went halfway. Riley gave it a ride, but the ballpark holds it, and Palmer makes a nice play. 2 gone in the inning, and that'll bring up A.J. Davis.
Second baseman A.J. Davis.
A.J. is 0 for 1 with an RBI ground out in the first, scored the first run of the game as Riley Way came in from third. He walked his last time up last inning in the third. Hitting from the right side here with runners at first and second and 2 out. Patrick Armon, the right-hander, ready. First pitch. Good breaking ball for a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. Zach Threlfall with a home run has untied the game at 2-1. Warriors, though, have 2 on. But 2 are out, 0-1 here on A.J. Davis. Armon sets, delivers. Fastball, a little bit inside low. 1 ball, 1 strike. A.J. turned a double play in the first game along with Riley Way, and he has turned 97 double plays now, 1 behind Justin Fuller for second on the all-time list. Riley Way is first with now 111 double plays. The 1-1. Breaking ball just dropped too far out of the zone. 2-1, the count now on Davis. James away from second, Signorelli off at first. 2 balls and a strike on the Warriors second baseman, A.J. Davis. Armon ready, delivers. Swing, and he popped him up in the infield. Right side first baseman Brody Marino shading his eyes. Now the second baseman Daly will take it. He will make the catch, and that will end the inning. But the Warriors get a solo home run from Zach Threlfall, his 4th of the year. A run, 2 hits total in the inning, no errors, and 2 left on. The Warriors will have 5 on through their first 4 at-bats. We go to the home half of the 4th inning. 2-1 LC leads over Oregon Tech, and we're back to Klamath Falls after a timeout on this Cascade Conference baseball broadcast presented locally in Lewiston by the Diamond Shop.
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
Fouled away again on a play right side. It remains 0-2. Boy, talk about a weird wind today. We had that really stiff breeze blowing from left to right. Now it's blowing right to left. Here comes the 0-2. Fastball down low. 1 ball and 2 strikes. One-two pitch swing and a ball hit in the air to left field. That's going to drop in for a base hit in front of Matt James out there in left. So Ortiz now extends his hitting streak to 14 games. He extended it to 13 earlier today, now to 14.
Brody Marino.
By the way, the 14-game hit streak is the longest for an Owl this season. Brody Marino had an 11-game streak. Ian Peters had a 10-game streak, and so did Caleb Keelan. First pitch from Chavarria to Brody Marino is low. 1 ball and no strikes. Chavarria working from the stretch now with Ortiz at first. The 1-0 pitch, off speed and off the plate outside. 2 balls and no strikes. Bottom of the fourth, 2-1, Lewis Clark State. A ton of game left, though, here. 2-0 pitch. Swing popped him up in the infield. Davis shading his eyes with his throwing hand. Drifts back and makes the catch. So 2 down in the inning. And Tyler Horner will be the batter now for Oregon Tech. Horner doubled his last time up.
Tyler Horner.
And his courtesy runner, Alex Malcolm, scored the lone run of the game to this point for OIT on an RBI single by Mitchell Swanson. First pitch from Chavarria, outside high. 1 ball and no strikes. 55 pitches now for Chavarria. Through 3 2/3. Here comes the 1-0. Off the plate again, 2-0. And the next pitch from Chavarria is up high. It's either 2-1 or 3-0. It is 2-1. They called that second pitch a strike. Okay. Next pitch is down low. Now it's 3-1. Ortiz held on at first by Luke White. 3 balls and a strike as Chavarria comes set. Move to first base. Back standing is Ortiz. And Chavarria focuses back in on Horner. 3-1 pitch. Swing and a foul away on a play left side. Now the count is full, and now Ortiz at first base will have a jump start on the next pitch from Eric Chavarria. And the Warrior right-hander set from the stretch. Runner goes, 3-2 pitch, ripped foul down the right side out of play. And the count remains full here, 3-2. Horner up there on the left side. Had a 2-out RBI in game 1. Again, the payoff. Runner goes, swing, and a ground ball foul, first base side. So Horner and Chavarria having a pretty good battle here. Still full count, 3-2. Horner was 1 for 3 with an RBI in the first game. Reached twice, the single and a walk in game 1. Another payoff pitch. Swing, ground ball right side through for a base hit. Rounding second base is Ortiz. He'll get to third as he was on the move, and they're going to try to score him. A.J. Davis has it. The throw to the plate is going to be in time as Threlfall spins around and he throws him out. So a single for Horner, but it goes nowhere as Ortiz winds up getting thrown out at home. 9-4-2. And that's the end of the inning. No runs in the inning on 2 hits, no errors, and 1 left on. We go to the 5th inning here in Klamath Falls. The score remains Lewis Clark State 2, Oregon Tech 1. We're back after a break on this Cascade Conference baseball broadcast presented locally in Lewiston by the Diamond Shop.
Feeding and watering, building, tending, and mending, one foot in front of the other, day after day, season after season. At Coastal, we're proud to say we've walked a mile or two in boots just like yours. That's why our stores are stocked with everything you need by folks who care. Find your store or shop now at coastalcountry.com with shipments to your door, in-store, or curbside. We are Coastal, and we're just what the country needs.
Well, back here in Klamath Falls at Leo Bakke Field. We go to the top of the 5th inning. Still 2-1 Lewis Clark State. Good defensive play.
The 5th for Lewis Clark State.
It's one of the benefits of having a guy like A.J. Davis that plays second base. He was a shortstop. He's got a shortstop arm. And a great relay throw home gets the runner to plate to end the inning. And Warriors still leading at 2-1. Aiden Nagel will lead the inning off now. Nagel 0 for 2 so far in this game. First pitch from Patrick Arman's across for a strike. It's 0-1. Nagel will be followed by Sam Linscott and then Luke White. 3, 4, and 5 for Lewis Clark State here in the top of the 5th. LC leading 2-1. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a ball blasted high down the right field side, but it's hooking foul, and it will be out of play. The count 0-2. If it's fair, I'm not sure it had home run distance. It tapers off as you get down that corner and the foul side. It did clear the wall in foul territory, but that's probably a good 5 feet in from right down the line. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Got him. Good pitch from Arman. First out here in the 5th. Second strikeout for Patrick Arman. Third strikeout, excuse me.
Center fielder Sam Linscott.
And here's Sam Linscott now, the Warrior center fielder. Sam is 1 for 2 so far in game 2. Stands in on the right side. First pitch is taken for a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. From the windup, the 0-1. Swung on, fouled off. Lentz got out in front of that one. And the count is 0-2 on Sam. Arman would benefit from a quick inning here. Like to keep this game where it's at, a 1-run game right now. 0-2 on Linscott. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a foul back out of play. Still 0-2 on the Warrior center fielder. Linscott singled in the first, flew out to center field in the third. Another 0-2 pitch. Outside. 1 ball and 2 strikes now on Sam Linscott. Good sign. Here's the 1-2. Swung on a miss, tied him up on the inside part of the plate. Back-to-back strikeouts for Patrick Arman. 4 now in the game for the Owls right-hander. And with 2 outs and nobody on, here's Luke White.
First baseman Luke White.
Well, this is situations you want to face Luke White. Nobody on base. Luke 0 for 2 so far in this one. He has struck out and he has grounded out to short. Arman ready, and first pitch swung on, foul back. And the count is 0-1 to Luke White. Luke's first couple years out of Lewiston High School was at Yakima Valley. And came back home. Here's the 0-1. Swung on and missed. And the count is 0-2. I talked to Luke about him leaving, and he said it was good. Needed to work on some things, but he could not wait to come back and put that jersey on. Here's the 0-2. Outside. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Armin looking for a 1-2-3 inning. From the windup, the 1-2 pitch. Just missed down and away. Good pitch, but Luke White able to hold off, and the count is 2-2. From the windup, the 2-2 delivery. Swung on, fouled away right side. Long run for Marino over toward the fence, and it's out of play. So the count remains 2-2 on Luke White. 2 outs, nobody on. We're in the bottom of the top of the 5th. It's 2-1, Lewis Clark State. Patrick Armin trying to keep LC on 2. The 2-2 pitch. Swung on, grounded right side of the mound. Armin will pick it up, underhand toss in time, and it's a relatively easy inning for the Owls right-hander. LC goes in order in the 5th. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on because nobody got that far. We go to the bottom half of the 5th here in Klamath Falls. The score remains Lewis Clark State 2, Oregon Tech 1. Back after a break on this Cascade Conference baseball broadcast presented locally in Lewiston by the Diamond Shop.
That is so hot. Oh yeah, that's the truck I want. Okay, click here, super easy. I bought a truck! Wait a minute. What the heck?
Honey, I love it. How did you know it was the truck I wanted for my birthday?
It's your birthday?
It's always a fast, easy online buying experience with home delivery. Only at Lithia Chrysler Jeep Dodge of Klamath Falls. If you live here, you get it.
Leading off the last of the 5th for the Owls, second baseman Dalton Daly.
Well, back here in Klamath Falls, we go to the bottom of the 5th inning. Dalton Daly, Mitchell Swanson, and Matthew Macias will face Eric Chavaria. LC leading at 2-1 here in the home half of the 5th inning. Daly looking for his first hit today. He's 0-for-1 in this game, and he fouled that one off. His already hit his hand. It's picked up by Chavaria. The throw to first is in time, and they'll call him out. Looked like Daly came around on that ball, and it caught part of his hand. They say it's in play, though, and so it's an out. 1 down in the inning.
Third baseman Mitchell Swanson.
Daly's still trying to walk that one off. So here's Mitchell Swanson now, the third baseman. He picked up an RBI single back in the 2nd, but he was caught stealing, trying to get to second base. The Owls have run themselves out of 2 innings in this game, if you really think about it. There's a pitch for a strike. 0-1. The caught stealing in the 2nd. And then Matthew Ortiz thrown out trying to score with 2 outs in the 4th at the plate. That pitch is high, and the count is 1-1 to Mitchell Swanson. Here comes the 1-1 now from Chavaria. That's inside. And the count is 2-1. 1 out, nobody on. Bottom 5, 2-1. Lewis Clark State. It was a tight game right up until the 8th inning in game 1. It was still a 3-run game at the finish, but it was back and forth through the first 7 innings. That pitch is outside. 3-1 to Mitchell Swanson. This one's been tight. 2-1 LC here in the 5th. Chavaria ready. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Tied him up. He went around, I think. Or did it hit him? Or was it ball 4? It was a strike. They appealed it. That's what it was. It would have been ball 4. That's what Swanson was thinking, but the first base umpire does, after they appeal, ring him up. So it's a full count now, 3-2. Chavaria has been good. 3 hits to this point. And just the 1 run. Working for the windup, here comes the payoff pitch. Swing and a ball grounded foul on the third base side, and it'll stay full at 3-2. Jake Taylor out of the third base dugout will pick that foul ball up. Swanson will dig back in. For the windup now, the 3-2 pitch. Swing and a ball bounced foul on the first base side as White gloves it wide of the line. And the count remains full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Good battle here between Swanson and Chavarria. He's seeing a lot of pitches. Here comes the payoff again. Swung on, popped him up behind home plate. That one might be playable. Throw fall back there, and he makes the catch. It did stay in play. So a pretty long at bat by Swanson, but Chavarria comes out on the better end of it. 2 down in the inning now, and Matthew Macias, the DH, the hitter now for the Owls. Macias struck out his first time up. One of the 3 strikeouts for Chavarria. All of them came in the third when he struck out the side. First pitch is there for a strike. It's 0-1. Throw fall with a side. Here comes the 0-1. Fastball. That's below the knees. Ball 1. 1 ball and 1 strike. Another 1-1. Swing and a foul off. Bounce back to the backstop on the right side near the first base dugout. And it's 1-2. 1-2 now to Macias. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Swung on. Popped up shallow left field. Matt James came in. Now he drifts back a couple of steps and he makes the catch. And the Owls go in order here in the home half of the 5th inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on. We've played 5 complete. The score remains Lewis Clark State 2, Oregon Tech 1, and we're back after a timeout on this Cascade Conference baseball broadcast presented locally in Lewiston by the Diamond Shop.
There's a collision happening between science and innovation, environment and technology, thriving together in a place you might not have heard of. But the ones who discover us, they're the originators, working and learning in living labs that produce life-changing results and developing innovations that will change the next millennium. There's a collision happening. Be part of it. Be Oregon Tech.
Well, back here at Klamath Falls, we go to the top of the 6th inning. 2-1, LC leads over
The designated hitter,
Oregon
Justin
Tech.
Mazzoni.
Justin Mazzone will lead the inning off. He'll be followed by Zach Threlfall and then Matt James. 6, 7, and 8. Patrick Harmon continues on the mound for OYT. He has only surrendered 2 runs to this point. He's been tough. Mazzone 1 for 2 in the game with a double, his 20th of the year. Back in the 2nd. First pitch. He is down low, and the count is 1 ball and no strike. Top of the 3rd, College of Idaho leads over Eastern Oregon 4-0. Now a win for the College of Idaho will clinch a playoff berth, a conference tournament playoff berth. There's a pitch for a strike, and the count is 1-1. And it would be their first since 2017, which is kind of hard to believe, but that's true, and 2017 was up in Canada, if I remember right. The 1-1 is hit high in the air to left field. Racing back is Keelan and Tarakchian, and they can't get to it as Keelan dove for it near the track, and Mazzone trying for a triple, and he will get there. Good hustle by Mazzone. For Justin Mazzone, that is his first triple of the year. Well, over the course of today, Mazzone has stretched 2 singles into doubles. And that time, well, not that surprising. That was a triple. Keelan out in left field gave all he had. He dove toward the fence, just could not get to it. Tarakchian had to run a long way to back him up. And Joe Canty runs at third now. No, Mazzone is still there. He's not catching this game. He's the DH. That pitch is low. And the count is 1 ball and no strikes. Here's Zach Threlfall, who homered his last time up, his 4th home run of the year. He has walked and he has homered. Leadoff triple by Mazzone. He's at third. Armin ready from the stretch. The 1-0 pitch, curveball, is there for a strike, and the count is 1-1. Well, these are the situations we talked about earlier. Running around third and less than 2 out. Threlfall this year is hitting .833. He's 5 for 6. Here comes the 1-1 swing, but he popped that one up in the infield. I'm not sure Mazzone is not going to tag up. It's Daly, the second baseman, making the catch to retire Threlfall. Threlfall obviously trying to lift that thing into the outfield, but he got under it too much.
Left fielder Matt James.
So with 1 out and a runner at third, here's Matt James. Matt looking for his first hit in this game. He had 2 in game 1. He has walked and he has struck out here in game 2. Infield now in for the Owls. Just off the grass all around the diamond. First pitch. Strike call on the outside corner, and the count is 0-1. That was the 100th pitch for Armin here in the 6th inning. No activity yet, at least that we can see in the Owls bullpen. Here's the 0-1. Breaking pitch outside. And the count is 1-1. Obviously, Armin has some stamina. He has 1 complete game this year. Now, I don't know if that was 9 or 7, but obviously he's had the ability to get deep into games. It's a comfortable day. Here's the 1-1. Breaking ball for a strike, and the count is 1-2. That will help a coach's decision to let a guy go a little bit longer. If it was, 42 degrees out there or something, I don't know how much longer Armin would go. But as you get further and further into the year, you stretch guys out a little more because you're going to need them to get more innings for you down the road. Here's the 1-2 pitch. That one bounced in. Good block by Horner, the catcher. And the count is 2-2. Two balls and 2 strikes to Matt James. Infield still in for the Owls. 2-2 pitch, swung on and missed. And he got it. Big strikeout for Patrick Armin. That's his 5th strikeout in this game, and Dominic Signorelli will come up.
Dominic Signorelli.
Dominic is 1 for 2 today. He singled back in the 4th inning, and he has flown out to right field. So, a leadoff triple by Justin Mazzone, but he is still at third base after a pop out to second and a strikeout. It's up to Signorelli now to try to get him home. Here's the pitch. Swung on, foul straight back. And out of play, 0-1. Infield can drop back into normal position now with 2 outs. Armin teaming with Horner behind the plate. Working from the stretch, he's ready. The next pitch is outside to Signorelli, and the count is 1 ball and 1 strike. Pu'ukani Disa played third base in game 1. Signorelli at third base here for game 2. Here's the 1-1. Swing, popped him up. Shallow left field. Ortiz drifting back. It'll be called off by the left fielder, Keelan, and he'll make the catch. And after a leadoff triple, the Warriors are unable to get Mazzone home. Good pitching by Patrick Armin in the inning. No runs on a hit, no errors, and a big one left at third base. We go to the home half of the 6th inning here in Klamath Falls. The score remains Lewis Clark State 2, Oregon Tech 1, and we're back after a timeout on this Warrior/Cascade Conference baseball broadcast presented by the Diamond Shop.
From our humble beginning, serving members from a small garage, to today, serving communities across Southern Oregon, Rogue Credit Union was founded on the idea that together, we're stronger. For over 60 years, Rogue has been living, giving, supporting local, committed to lending a hand. Where you're more than just an auto loan or checking account, you're an owner, just like our founders intended back in that small garage in 1956. Living local, it's a Rogue thing.
Right fielder David Palmer.
Well, back here in Klamath Falls, David Palmer will lead the inning off for OIT. Takes a strike from Eric Chavaria. 0-1 defensive change for Lewis Clark State. Jaden Phillips, the Lewiston native, out in left field for Matt James. Here's the 0-1 swing and a foul back out of play. And the count is 0-2 to David Palmer. Palmer is 0 for 1, a strikeout victim, his first time up back in the third. 1 of 3 strikeouts for Chavaria. They all came in that third inning when he struck out the side. Here's the 0-2 swing and a foul back. And the count is 0-2 to Palmer. Palmer will be followed by Caleb Keelan and Michael Tarachian. 9-1-2 here for the Owls. In the sixth, 2-1, LC leads it. The 0-2 from Chavaria's outside. And the count is now 1-2. The 1-2 pitch. Down low. Good take by Palmer, 2-2. Wind has shifted again now, again blowing left to right. It has swirled around in this game from a couple different directions. Here comes the 2-2, swing and a foul straight back. And it remains 2 balls and 2 strikes on David Palmer. Senior from Wilsonville, Oregon. And a right-handed hitter. From the windup, another 2-2 pitch. Swing, another foul ball out of play. Good battle here between Palmer and Chavaria. Looks like there might be some activity in the Warrior bullpen. I can't see. I saw a ball a moment ago. Here comes again the 2-2 from Chavaria. Swing, foul ball again, back out of play. Palmer will step out and tighten up that batting glove on his left hand. Still 2-2, and here comes another 2-2 pitch. That one's down the middle for a strike. He took it. Good breaking ball from Chavaria. And a long battle, and Chavaria winds up winning that one. 4th strikeout for Chavaria. First out here in the 6th. And Caleb Keelan will be the hitter now for OIT. Keelan 0 for 2 in this one so far. Ground out to second, and the strikeout swinging in 2 at-bats against Chavaria. From the windup, first pitch on the way. Swing and a line drive left field. Phillips will have to play that one on a hop. Just could not get there in time. So Keelan with a good piece of hitting hits it the other way. A 1-out single. Tying run is on here in the 6th inning, and that'll bring up Michael Tarachian. Tarachian is 0 for 2 so far in this game. A fly out to left field and a bunt attempt in the 4th inning that Chavaria was able to pick up and throw him out. LZ is not turned to double play, and this would be a tough guy to turn one on. Tarachian can fly. First pitch from Chavaria. He squares. He pulled it back and takes it high. 1 ball and no strikes. 85th pitch of the game for Chavaria. He is in much better shape in terms of pitch count than Patrick Armand at this point. About 20 pitches difference. Here comes the 1-0. Check swing. It's outside. 2-0. Did not shorten up that time. Brody Maloney is warming up in the Owls bullpen. 2-0 pitch. Squared to bunt again. Takes it outside. 3-0. So Chavaria needs to find the strike zone here or put 2 on for Matthew Ortiz, who statistically the best hitter on the team. 3-0 pitch. Missed outside. A 4-pitch walk. And so the tying run in scoring position now for OIT. And here comes Anthony Balderas, the Warrior pitching coach, on a sprint from the first base dugout. The entire infield will join him on the mound. I want to remind you the series wraps up tomorrow with a doubleheader beginning at 11 o'clock in the morning Pacific time. We'll have live coverage right here where you're listening or viewing. FM 95.5 and AM 950 KOZE, online audio KOZE.com, or
the shortstop, Matthew
through
Ortiz.
the Oregon Tech website at OregonTechOwls.com. Here's Matthew Ortiz now. If you're an Owls fan, this is the part of the lineup you want up there with someone in scoring position. Ortiz is 1 for 2 in this game. Batting from the right side, Chavarria delivers the first pitch, swung on a miss. He was late pulling the trigger on that one, and the count is 0-1. Keelan at second base, Tarachi at first. Really good speed out there on the bases right now for the Owls, too. Here's the 0-1. Fastball down low, good take by Ortiz. 1 ball and 1 strike. Galeen takes his lead at first, Tarachi off at second. As Chavarria comes set, a look back at the runner at second. Here's the 1-1 pitch, swung on and missed. And the count is 1-2. That one just kept dropping down. Ortiz almost went to a knee, tried to get to it. And the count is now 1-2 on Matthew Ortiz. Freshman from Garden Grove, California, transfer from Washington State University. Here's the 1-2. Swing popped up in the infield. First base side, Luke White shading his eyes with his throwing hand. Under it now, makes the catch. And there are 2 gone. Big out for Chavarria to get. That's going to be the day for Eric Chavarria. Head coach Jay Taylor out of the dugout. He's going to make a pitching change. Our pitching change sponsor is Perfection Tire. When it's time for tires, brakes, shocks, or an oil change, count on your Perfection connection. Perfection Tire. Back to Klamath Falls after a timeout on this Cascade Conference baseball broadcast. Presented locally in Lewiston by the Diamond Shop.
From our humble beginnings, serving members from a small garage, to today, serving communities across Southern Oregon, Rogue Credit Union was founded on the idea that together, we're stronger. For over 60 years, Rogue has been living, giving, supporting local, committed to lending a hand. Where you're more than just an auto loan or checking account, you're an owner, just like our founders intended back in that small garage in 1956. Living local, it's a Rogue thing.
Also, fans, updated scores from softball in the Grand. Game number 1 final. It was Eastern Oregon 7, the Lady Owls 4. Game 2 final in 8 innings. It was the Lady Owls 9, Eastern Oregon 6.
Well, back here in Klamath Falls, the day done for Eric Chavarria. He pitched well, 5 2/3 innings, a run on 3 hits, 4 strikeouts.
From our humble beginnings, serving members from a small garage.
Caleb Keelan out at second base and Michael Tarachian at first base. He gives way to Joe Ball, the left-hander for Lewis Clark State. Joe is 6'1", 195, a junior from Beaverton, Oregon. He had lunch in between games with his parents who made the drive in to watch him pitch here in Klamath Falls. Joe has been steady all year long, and boy, he was good last weekend in relief as he pitched 4 innings behind Lucas Gregory and picked up his 4th win of the year. He's now 4-0 with a 2.35 earned run average. This is his 13th appearance, all but 1 in relief. He has 2 saves on the year, 23 innings for Joe Ball, 20 hits, 10 runs, 6 earned with 3 walks and 29 strikeouts. So a good strikeout to walk ratio, and he comes in here so that he can face the left-handed hitter, Brody Marino.
First baseman Brody Marino.
This is a 2-1 ball game. The tying run in the form of Caleb Keelan's out at second base. Brody Marino is 0 for 2 so far today. Has popped out in the infield twice. Ball ready from the stretch. And the first pitch from Joe is a breaking ball that's inside high. 1 ball and no strikes. And the Warrior left-hander sets again. 1-0 pitch. That one catches the outside corner for a called strike. And the count evens at 1 ball and 1 strike. Joe Ball against College of Idaho's last appearance, 4 1/3 innings, 3 hits, a run earned. It was the only one he gave up, 3 strikeouts. Warriors won the game 9-6. That pitch high, and it goes off the glove of Threlfall. It's going to be a wild pitch as Keeneland will move to third and Tarachian down to second. That one just got away from Joe, and the count is now 2-1. So now the go-ahead run also in scoring position. The 2-1 from Joe Ball. Good sweeping breaking ball for a strike, 2-2. Joe Ball has been awfully good in these situations in terms of inheriting runners. The 2-2 pitch. Swing and a ground ball foul first base side, and the count remains 2-2 to Brody Marino. Ball has inherited 8 runners on the year, and only 1 has come in to score. And that hasn't happened since February 19th. And Joe trying to get out of it here in the 6th inning. Owls trying to score 2. 2-2 pitch. Breaking ball low. And now it's full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Big pitch coming here from Joe Ball here in the 6th inning. 2-1 LC. Tying run at third, go-ahead run at second. Ball ready from the stretch. Here's the payoff pitch. Breaking ball. Looped in the air to center field. Coming on is Linscott, and he caught it. Linscott makes a great diving catch, and that ends the inning. What a play by Linscott in center field, and the Owls are turned away here in the 6th inning. There were no runs in the inning. On 1 hit, no errors, and 2 huge ones left out there on the bases. We go to the 7th inning here in Klamath Falls. It's still 2-1 LC. Back after a timeout on this Cascade Conference baseball broadcast, presented locally in Lewiston by the Diamond Shop.
That is so hot. Oh yeah, that's the truck I want. Okay, click here, super easy. I bought a truck! Wait a minute. What the heck?
Honey, I love it. How did you know it was the truck I wanted for my birthday?
It's your birthday?
It's always a fast, easy online buying experience with home delivery. Only at Lithia Chrysler Jeep Dodge of Klamath Falls. If you live here, you get it.
Right-hander Brody Maloney.
Well, back here in Klamath Falls, the press box, everybody in here still buzzing about that play by Sam Linscott, a diving catch coming in. And I'll tell you, we all in the press box thought that ball might have short hopped him, but they're running a camera there, and they think that he maybe did get the glove under it. The umpire was right out there much closer than we were, and he did not hesitate. He called it out. A huge play, and Joe Ball again. Now he's inherited 10 runners on the year, and only 1 has come in to score as he puts the fire out in the home half of the 6th. Top of the 7th now for the Warriors. Top of the order coming up, Riley Way, A.J. Davis, and then Aiden Nagel. Brody Maloney, the new pitcher in the game for OIT. He's a right-hander, 5'9", 185, a sophomore from Bishop, California. Played at Cabrillo Community College prior to joining OIT.
LC7 is the shortstop.
Brody Maloney is 1-0 on the year, 3.50 ERA, making his 12th appearance. He has 4 saves, a team leader in saves. He's thrown 18 innings on the year, and he'll face Riley Way here in the top of the 7th. First pitch on the way, swing, and the ball popped up right field side toward the foul line. Long run for Palmer in right. Looks like he's going to get there, though, and he does make the catch in fair territory. So Riley Way flies out to right on the first pitch he sees from Brody Maloney, and there's 1 out for A.J. Davis.
The second baseman, A.J. Davis.
Maloney on the year, 18 innings, 16 hits, 7 runs, all earned, with 9 walks and 17 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .246 against the sophomore right-hander. Here's Davis, who has an RBI. He is 0 for 2. A productive ground out in the first inning. First pitch from Maloney is across the outside corner for a strike. 0-1. Top of the 7th, 2-1. LC leads it here as we get later and later into game 2. Here's the 0-1. Breaking ball a little bit low, and the count is 1 ball and 1 strike. Davis will be followed by Aiden Nagel. Here in the top of the 7th inning, Maloney ready from the stretch. 2-2 pitch. Fastball at the knees for a strike called. And it's 1-2. AJ, the senior from Clarkston, Washington, in a hole here, 1-2. Maloney delivers. Breaking pitch hit him, and that's the all-time leader in hit by pitch in Lewis Clark State history, which is really saying something. Gets hit by another one there.
Right fielder Aiden Nagel.
Right square in the back. It's a record that AJ is really, really proud of. And so he is aboard after being hit by the pitch. And that'll bring up Aiden Nagel. First pitch to Nagel is a little bit low for Maloney, and the count is 1 ball and no strikes. Next pitch swung on, popped up into center field. Tarachian is there, drifting to his right, makes the catch, and there are 2 gone. Here in the Warriors 7th, that'll bring up Sam Linscott. Well, how many times has AJ been hit by a pitch? That's the 62nd or 63rd time in his career at LC.
Fielder Sam Linscott.
Former Warrior Raymond Padrina is number 2 at 56. And Trent Keys was hit 53 times for Lewis Clark State from 1996 to 1997. Think about that. Keys was hit that many times in 2 years. Here's Sam Linscott now. The first pitch swung on, foul back out of play. And the count is 0-1. Linscott is 1 for 3 today. Singled back in the first, flew out to center in the third, and struck out swinging in the 5th. Brody Maloney trying to make quick work of the Warriors and get his Owls back up there to try and push some runs across, trailing 2-1. The Owls right-hander ready. The 0-1 to Linscott. Outside, good block there by Tyler Horner. And the count is 1 ball and 1 strike. Stiff breeze blowing left to right in the outfield. Flag straight out. Maloney ready. The 1-1 pitch. Rides tight inside. And it's 2-1 to Sam Linscott. Timeout now, a visit coming by the coaching staff for OIT. Paul Martin is 4th on that hit by pitch list with 49, and Mark Thompson was hit 46 times in 2 seasons. Riley Way with 45 hit by pitches is also among the all-time leaders, but A.J. Davis 63 now on the year, or in his career of hit by pitch. But Brody Maloney has been able to work around it with a fly out by Aiden Nagel. 2-1 count here on Linscott. The entire infield joins the conversation, and Brody Maloney will continue on here. 2-1 the count on Sam Linscott, who made that tremendous defensive play to end the bottom of the 6th. If he doesn't catch that ball, 2 runs are probably scoring. At least 1 for sure. It was the 2nd and 3rd situation. On contact, they're off. So where he had to dive, pretty hard to throw a guy out at the plate when you have to get back to your feet. Here's the 2-1. Swing and a ball hit in the air down the right field side. It is slicing away and out of play. had the slice to it anyway, and then that wind helps push it to where it can't hurt anything. 2-2 now on Linscott. Sam steps out, a couple of short practice swings, and Brody Maloney, he's all business out there on the mound, ready. 2-2 pitch. Bounced in, runner going to go. Good read over at first base by Davis. He was not, was he stealing on that? He was stealing, he was going. Thought maybe he waited till it hit the, bounced in, just because I saw it bounce. I was not watching AJ to see if he was going, so a stolen base for AJ, that's his 10th of the year, and it's a full count to Linscott and a runner in scoring position here. Timeout now as Tyler Horner wants to come out and visit with Brody Maloney. Well, the runner at second base just wants to make sure they're on the same page as far as the signs go. He also may be out there saying this is the specific pitch he wants to see Maloney throw here to Linscott. Home plate umpire cleaning off home plate. Now we can resume on. AJ runs pretty well at second base. It is 3-2. So a payoff coming here to Linscott. Maloney ready from the stretch. And the payoff is strike three called on the outside corner. Big pitch for Maloney. And down goes Sam Linscott, and the Warriors unable to get anything across here in the 7th. No runs, no hits, no errors, and a runner left on. We go to the bottom of the 7th. It is stretch time here in Klamath Falls in a one-run game. LC 2, OIT 1, and we're back after a break on this Cascade Conference baseball broadcast presented locally in Lewiston by the Diamond Shop.
The comfort of home has never been more important, which is why we're committed to delivering affordable, reliable power. Our reliability track record is 99.98%, and we're always working on new and better ways to go even further.
Leading off the last of the 7th for the Owls, catcher Tyler Horner.
Back here in Klamath Falls, we go to the bottom of the 7th inning in a one-run game. 2-1 LC leading over OIT, and Tyler Horner will lead the inning off here against Joe Ball in relief of Eric Chavaria. And the left-hander's ready, and the first pitch is outside low, 1 ball and no strikes. Horner will be followed by Dalton Daly and then Mitchell Swanson. 5, 6, and 7 for the Owls here in the bottom of the 7th. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Fastball in tight, 2-0. Horner has 2 hits in this game. He's 2 for 2. Double a single. Alex Malcolm in his spot running in the second scored the lone run of the game. Here's the 2-0. Swing and a ball fisted toward the shortstop right away. On the outfield grass, he will make the catch. 1 down here in the 7th. Horner just missed that one.
The second baseman, Dalton Daly.
There's Dalton Daly, who grounded out to the mound his last time up on a ball that contacted his hand on the swing. Looking for his first hit in this game, and his first hit today. Ball, the left-hander ready. And the first pitch from the junior from Beaverton is swung on a miss, took a little off, and Daly out in front 0-1. Daly flew to center field in the second and had that comebacker to the mound in the 5th. Ball set again from the stretch. The 0-1 pitch swung on a miss. Just couldn't quite reach it on that outside part of the plate, and it's 0-2. The Lewiston baseball team trails 6-5 right now to Sandpoint. Up in North Idaho, they took the first game. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Swing, and a ball hit high in the air to right field. Nagel, shading his eyes with his throwing hand, is there, and he makes the catch to retire Daly for the second out of the inning. That'll bring up Mitchell Swanson, the third baseman. Might be a pinch hitter.
Your attention, please. Pinch hitting for Oregon Tech. Number 4, Alex Malcolm.
It is Alex Malcolm, the junior from Reno, Nevada, who scored the lone run of the game as a courtesy runner for Tyler Horner. So Malcolm will get an at-bat here in Mitchell Swanson's spot. Swanson drove in the only run of the game, an RBI single back in the second. First pitch, swing, and a ball hit high in the air to left field. Coming in is Jaden Phillips. He's under it out there, and he'll make the catch. And it's a 1-2-3 inning for Joe Ball here in the 7th. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on. We go to the 8th inning. It's still a one-run game. Lewis Clark State 2, OIT 1, and we're back after a break on this Cascade Conference baseball broadcast presented in Lewiston by the Diamond Shop. Back after a timeout on this baseball broadcast. Back here in Klamath Falls, live coverage of Warrior Baseball on FM 95.5 and AM 950 KOZE Lewiston. Streaming online, KOZE.com, and through the Oregon Tech website, OregonTechOwls.com. We go to the top of the 8th inning in a one-run game. 2-1, Lewis Clark State leads it. Luke White will lead it off here for LC. Boy, in game one, Luke White came up with a huge 2-run home run that untied the game and wound up being the difference. That pitch is high from Brody Maloney, and the count is 1-0. It was his 16th home run of the year. 0 for so far in this one, 0 for 3. A strikeout, a ground out to short, and a bouncing ball back to the mound in 3 at-bats so far for Luke in this one. 1 ball, no strikes. Maloney ready from the stretch. And the 1-0 pitch. Fastball, just a little down. It caught the outside corner, but it must have been a little low. Good pitch from Maloney. Good eye by Luke White, not to offer at it. Maloney ready again. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Fastball strike on the outside corner. Really placed that one well, 2-1. This is the first time that Maloney has faced Lewis Clark State since joining the Oregon Tech program. Right-hander ready from the stretch. Here comes the 2-1 pitch to Luke White. Swing and a foul back off the screen. And the count is 2-2. Luke White will be followed by Justin Mazzone and then Zach Threlfall. 5, 6, and 7 here for LC in the top of the 8th inning with the Warriors leading at 2-1. Been a well-pitched game by both teams. Maloney set again. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a ball hit off the end of the bat. First base side. It's picked up by Marino. Throws to the covering Maloney, and that's out number 1. That'll bring up Justin Mazzone.
Hitter Justin Mazzone.
The Warrior DH has had a great day. Mazzone with 3 hits in game 1 with a run scored and an RBI. Well, a run scored in his spot. Coy Stout scored the run as a courtesy runner. He caught game 1. The DH in this one, he's 2 for 3 with a double and a triple. First triple of the year and his 20th double. Maloney ready, and the first offering to Mazzone is down the middle for a called strike. 0-1. One out here in the top of the 8th inning. 2-1, LC leading it. Mazzone trying to start something here for LC with one down. Here's the next pitch. Flared in the air. Shallow right field. That's going to be a tough play. It's going to drop in for a hit. So third hit of the day for Mazzone, as he places that one where just nobody could get to it. Shallow right field. Good effort by Daly going out, but it just kept going. He couldn't get to it. And the outfielders were so deep, nobody had a chance to come in to get it. So Mazzone with a one-out single, and here comes Zach Threlfall now, the Warrior catcher. Threlfall homered back in the 4th inning. That's the difference in the game. A solo home run, his 4th of the season. There's a move to first. Diving back in there is Mazzone. Maloney ready from the stretch. And the pitch is taken by Threlfall on the inside corner for a strike, 0-1. Threlfall walked in the 2nd, hit the home run in the 4th, and popped out to second base in the 6th. 1 for 2 with an RBI and a run scored in the game is Zach Threlfall, who got the start behind the plate for the first time in a while. Here's the 0-1. Fastball strike on the outside corner, and the count is 0-2 now on the senior from Kelso, Washington. Mazzone with a short lead at first, held on over there by Marino. Maloney set. 0-2 pitch. Swing. Line drive right center field. That's going to get down for a hit. Mazzone around second on his way to third. Sliding picked up there by Tarachi, and it's a double for Threlfall, and the Warriors have second and third with one out. Good play by Tarachi to get there. He slid to pick it up and got back to his feet in a hurry, but the Warriors have runners at second and third now. And Charlie Updegrave is going to pinch hit in Jaden Phillips' spot.
Your pitcher, please, now running at second base. Number 44, Joe Canty.
Joe Canty is the courtesy runner for Threlfall.
Number 55, Charlie Updegrave.
Charlie has some family here, too. He is an Oregon native. He's from Oak Ridge, Oregon. He played down in Roseburg at Umpqua for former Lewis Clark State head coach Jeremiah Robbins. So he's hitting in Jaden Phillips' spot. So Jaden is done for the day. They could re-enter Matt James, I believe, but we're going to have a pitching change. We'll talk about all that later on. Our pitching change sponsor is Perfection Tire. When it's time for tires, brakes, shocks, or an oil change, count on your Perfection connection. Perfection Tire in Lewiston. We're back after a timeout on this Cascade Conference baseball broadcast presented in Lewiston by the Diamond Shop. Back right after this.
Your pitcher, please, now pitching for the Owls, wearing number 13, right-hander Spencer Dolke.
Well, back here in Klamath Falls at Leo Bucky Field, it's 2 on and 1 out for Lewis Clark State. Runners at second and third. In a one-run game, they lead 2-1 over Oregon Tech, and the Owls have gone to the bullpen. Spencer Dalkey has checked in to the ball game. Dalkey is a right-hander, 6'2", 205, a senior from Port Orchard, Washington. And Dalkey inherits Justin Mazzone at third base. Joe Canty running at second base for the catcher, Zach Threlfall. He will face Charlie Updegrave, a pinch hitter here for LC. Spencer Dalkey on the year 1-1. with a 7.85 earned run average. This is his 13th appearance. They've all been in relief. He has 2 saves on the year. 18 and 1/3 innings pitched, 25 hits, 17 runs, 16 of those runs earned. He has walked 9, he has struck out 17, and opponents are hitting .325 against him. So, a tough situation here for Dahlke, and here's Updegrave, who set the record for RBIs in a game earlier this year against UBC when he had a 10 RBI game. Up there here trying to hit one into the outfield to get Mazzone home or drive one to a gap and score 2. First pitch is a little high from Dahlke, and the count is 1 ball and no strikes. Spencer Dahlke faced Lewis Clark State a year ago. He made 3 appearances, no record, ERA of 15.43. Did not have great success against LC last year. 2 1/3, 4 hits, 4 runs all earned, 2 walks, 4 strikeouts. There's a ball swung on and fouled straight back by Updegrave, and the count evens up at 1-1. Charlie's a big dude, 6'2", 230, a sophomore. Mazzone at third, Canty running for Threlfall at second. 1 out. The infield in for the Owls here in the 8th inning. Dahlke ready from the stretch. The 1-1. Swing popped up, foul territory, left side, out of play. And he's worked ahead of Updegrave, now 1-2. Owls want to cut that run down at third if they get a ground ball here. 1-2 now on Updegrave. Dahlke with a long look in to Tyler Horner, the catcher. Now the right-hander's ready. The 1-2 pitch. Swung on, fouled back out of play again. And the count remains 1-2 on Charlie Updegrave. Good lead at second by Canty with the shortstop Ortiz in front of him. Dahlke set, 1-2 pitch. Inside, good take by Updegrave. It was there for a moment, but just fell inside low. 2-2 now on the pinch hitter, Charlie Updegrave. Dahlke taking his time to run through the signs with Horner. Set now, 2-2 pitch. Outside, full count, 3-2 now to Updegrave. If Updegrave reaches, Dominic Signorelli, a Warrior third baseman, waits on deck. He'll bat from the left side also. Spencer Dahlke ready now from the stretch. Payoff pitch. Swung on, fouled straight back into the screen, and it remains 3-2. Another good battle here between a pitcher and a hitter. Dahlke on the mound, Updegrave at the plate. Horner runs through the signs. Dahlke agrees, and now he's ready as he sets from the chest. Payoff pitch. Swung on and missed. He struck him out. So Dahlke wins a long battle with the pinch hitter Updegrave, and now there are 2 outs in the inning, and it falls on Dominic Signorelli to try and get a run in for Lewis Clark State. The infield can move back into normal depth now. Signorelli is 1 for 3 today. He's flown out to right field, he's flown out to left field, and he has singled in his 3 at-bats today. Dominic digs in on the left side as Dahlke's ready now on the mound, and the first pitch swing and a ball chopped foul on the third base side. 0-1 to Signorelli, the Warrior third baseman. The home-plate umpire signaling he's going to need more baseballs here shortly. 0-1 here on Dominic Signorelli, sophomore out of Moses Lake, Washington. Dahlke, the senior out of Port Orchard, Washington. Here's the 0-1. Down low. Good job smothering the ball by Horner to prevent Mazzone from coming home. 1 ball, 1 strike on the Warrior third baseman, Dominic Signorelli. Mazzone at third. Canty running for Threlfall at second. Right-hander Dahlke is set. The pitch outside. Corner for a strike. And the count is 1-2. There was a hesitation there because I thought it was off the plate. Good job of framing it there by Horner. And the count is 1-2. So he sells the strike. And Dominic Signorelli in a hole now, 1-2. Dahlke trying to keep this a one-run game. 1-2 pitch. He went around, struck him out. And that is the inning. So Spencer Dahlke comes in and really does an outstanding job. In the inning, there were no runs on 2 hits, no errors, and the Warriors strand 2 in scoring position. We go to the home half of the 8th inning here in Klamath Falls. It's still 2-1. LC leading it. We're back after a timeout on this Cascade Conference baseball broadcast presented by the Diamond Shop in Lewiston.
That is so hot. Oh yeah, that's the truck I want. Okay, click here, super easy. I bought a truck! Wait a minute. What the heck?
Honey, I love it. How did you know it was the truck I wanted for my birthday?
It's your birthday?
It's always a fast, easy online buying experience with home delivery. Only at Lithia Chrysler Jeep Dodge of Klamath Falls. If you live here, you get it.
Training for the Owls, runner number 34, Ian Peters.
Well, back here in Klamath Falls, a pinch hitter to open up the bottom of the 8th inning. Ian Peters, who was the DH in Game 1, will pinch hit for Matthew Macias, who was the DH in this game. Bottom of the 8th inning, the first pitch from Joe Ball is there for a strike 0-1. 2-1, LC leads it over Oregon Tech. Peters in Game 1 was 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. Here's the 0-1. Swung on, fouled off, and that might have hurt Zach Threlfall a little bit. That one caught him. Clearly, I'm not sure where it caught him, but the home plate umpire will walk a baseball out to Joe Ball and give Zach a moment to try and recover down there at home plate. Kind of winding his right arm, his throwing arm. And he's already back down in the catching position. The home plate umpire says, "You want me to dust the plate off?" And Threlfall said, "No, let's just play on." So it's 0-2 now on Ian Peters pinch hitting here in the 8th inning. Ball ahead 0-2, and the left-hander ready, and the 0-2 pitch is outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Peters will be followed by David Palmer, who has a bat on deck, and then the top of the order, Caleb Keelan. 8-9-1 here with the pinch hitter. Here comes the 1-2. Fastball missed outside low. 2-2 now on Ian Peters. Peters, a 6', 220-pound senior from Vista, California. Right-handed hitter. Here's the 2-2. Swung on and missed. He got him with a fastball. First down here in the bottom of the 8th inning for Joe Ball. That is his second strikeout.
Palmer.
And now the hitter is David Palmer, the right fielder. Senior from Wilsonville, Oregon, stands in on the right side. He is 0 for 2, a strikeout swinging, a strikeout looking, and 2 at-bats so far today. First pitch from Ball is inside low, and the count is 1 ball and no strikes. Palmer still looking for his first hit this season for OIT. 1-0 pitch, inside, 2-0 to David Palmer. Threlfall with the side. Ball ready on the bump, and here comes the 2-0 pitch. Fastball missed outside. He's fallen behind. David Palmer 3-0. Another bad one's going to put the tying run on here in the 8th inning, in the top of the order on deck in Caleb Keelan. 3-0 pitch. Up high, ball 4, and the tying run is on. First walk issued by Joe Ball. It's only the second walk issued today. Pitching coach Anthony Balderas comes out to visit with Joe Ball. Here's a left-handed hitter in Caleb Keelan, who is 1 for 3 in this game after a 4-hit game in Game 1. Singled his last time up in the 6th. Advanced around to third, but was stranded there when Sam Linscott made that tremendous diving catch coming forward toward the infield out in center that ended the inning. The home plate umpire will come out to break up the meeting on the mound. Infielders will head back to their positions. Coach Balderas will head back to the third base dugout. And here's Caleb Keelan now, a left-handed hitting left fielder. 1 on, 1 out, tying run at first base. Ball teaming with Threlfall behind the plate, ready on the mound. And the first pitch, swung on, fouled off on the ground right side. 0-1. Boy, a pitch that really rode in. And Keelan just could not lay off. 0-1 the count. The left-hander ball ready again from the stretch, the 0-1. That one's upstairs. 1 ball and 1 strike. Palmer at first base, held on over there by Luke White. Joe Ball ready on the mound. Here's the 1-1. Swing. Looping ball in the air to right field. Nagel on the run. Dives forward and made the catch. Good play by Nagel out in right field. Good jump. Got him there. 2 down in the inning.
Michael Tarachian,
the hitter now, and that's going to be it for Joe Ball as here comes head coach Jay Taylor out of the third base dugout. Good effort by Joe Ball, and he will come out of the ball game, and Cameron Smith is going to come in and try and close this one out. We're in the bottom of the 8th inning, 2 outs, a runner at first base, a 2-1 ball game. Our pitching change sponsor is Perfection Tire in Lewiston for tires, brakes, shocks, or an oil change. Count on your Perfection connection. Perfection Tire, back after a timeout on this Cascade Conference baseball broadcast, presented in Lewiston by the Diamond Shop.
Feeding and watering, building, tending, and mending, 1 foot in front of the other, day after day, season after season. At Coastal, we're proud to say we've walked a mile or 2 in boots just like yours. That's why our stores are stocked with everything you need by folks who care. Find your store or shop now at coastalcountry.com with shipments to your door, in-store, or curbside. We are Coastal, and we're just what the country needs.
Well, back here at Klamath Falls, Cameron Smith, the new pitcher of the game for Lewis Clark State. Cam is 6'3", 205, a sophomore from Arlington, Washington. And Cameron's been good for the Warriors this year, 4-0, a 2.23 ERA, 12th appearance, all in relief. 1 save on the year, 32 1/3 innings, 25 hits, 10 runs, 8 earned, 4 walks, and 31 strikeouts. He inherits David Palmer at first base, 2 outs here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Michael Tarachian is the hitter at the plate. He is 0 for 2 so far today, has walked once. First pitch from Smith, inside, almost hit him. Gets away, but not far enough as Threlfall tracks it down. And the count is 1-0. I just wonder if maybe David Palmer couldn't see where that ball had dribbled off to. I think if he reads that thing right away, he gets to second base, but I don't think he saw what direction it went, so he did not go. 1-0. Smith ready in the pitch. Breaking ball strike call on the outside corner, and the count is 1 ball and 1 strike. 2-1 LC. We're in the bottom of the 8th inning. This one is coming right down to it. Smith ready on the mound. Here's the 1-1. Swing, ground ball foul, third base side, and the count is 1-2. Palmer with pretty good speed over there at first base. He'll be off with contact. 1-2 the count here on Tarakjian, who also possesses great speed. Smith trying to end this 8th inning. From the stretch, 1-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. He got him, and that's the end of the inning. In the inning, no runs on no hits, no errors, and a big one left out there on the bases. We have played 8 complete here in Klamath Falls. It's still 2-1. Lewis Clark State over OIT back after a timeout on this Cascade Conference baseball broadcast presented locally in Lewiston by the Diamond Shop.
There's a collision happening between science and innovation, environment and technology, thriving together in a place you might not have heard of. But the ones who discover us, they're the originators, working and learning in living labs that produce life-changing results and developing innovations that will change the next millennium. There's a collision happening. Be part of it. Be Oregon Tech.
While back here in Klamath Falls, a lot of changes. Alex Bratton, the new pitcher.
Is number 16.
Sean Tobin is now the shortstop. Matthew Ortiz has moved to second.
Is Keala Tam. And now pitching for the Owls, wearing number 29.
And a new right fielder
is right-hander Alex Bratton.
Is Keala Tam.
Leading off the ninth for Lewis Clark State is the shortstop Riley Way.
And David Palmer is out. So, Bratton, the pitcher, faces the top of the order here, Riley Way, and the first pitch to Riley is outside. 1 ball and no strikes. It's a 1-run game, 2-1. LC leads it here. Riley looking for his first hit in this game. He walked and scored way back in the first. Bratton, the right-hander, ready in the pitch. Is a strike, and the count is 1-1. Bratton on the year, 0-3, but a 1.95 ERA, 27 2/3 innings, 25 hits, 15 runs, only 6 earned, 8 walks, 15 strikeouts. Next pitch is check swung and fouled off by Riley Way, and the count is 1 ball and 2 strikes now on the Warrior shortstop. Riley will be followed by A.J. Davis and then Aiden Nagel. Top of the order here in the top of the ninth, and a 2-1 LC lead. Bratton out there looking for 3 quick outs. Here comes the 1-2. Outside. 2-2 now to Riley Way. Riley actually looking for his second hit of the day. He doubled in game 1. Bratton ready in the 2-2 pitch. Breaking ball popped him up. The shortstop, Tobin, going out. Outfield coming in, and Tobin makes the catch. Nice play. And good communication. They avoided any collisions out there. So 1 down, and A.J. Davis will be the hitter now for Lewis Clark State. A.J.'s reached twice. A walk, a hit by pitch. He's driven a run in with a productive ground out, and he has stolen a base in this game. So A.J. up there now. Bratton is teaming with Horner, ready. First pitch, he squares to bunt, pulled it back and takes a strike on the inside corner, 0-1. 7 hits for the Warriors, and the game is all they've been able to muster in this one. The 0-1 pitch, looping ball into center field. Tarakchian coming on, but he can't get there. So A.J. Davis picks up a base hit with 1 out here in the 9th inning. And Aiden Nagel will be the hitter. Well, Lewis Clark State had a golden opportunity to score at least 1 run in the 8th inning, when Bazone singled with 1 out, and then Threlfall doubled him to third. It was second and third with 1 out, but the Warriors unable to get that run in, or, well, either run for that matter. Here's Aiden Nagel now with A.J. Davis at first base. First pitch to Nagel, swung on, hit a mile high in the air to center field. Tarakchian out there tracking it. He's under it now, waiting, and he squeezes that one for the second out. While looking ahead at the Owls' 9th inning, it'll be Ortiz, Marino, and Horner. Some pretty good hitters coming up. Sam Linscott, the batter now for Lewis Clark State. Sam is 1 for 4 in this game. Singled back in the first, flew out to center in the third, struck out swinging in the 5th, and struck out looking in the 7th. Bratton ready from the stretch. Runner goes. Pitch outside, no throw. So A.J. Davis with his 2nd stolen base of the game. And he's now in scoring position for Sam Linscott, who has a 1-0 count. Timeout now. Tyler Horner will come out to visit with Alex Bratton about how they want to approach Linscott and maybe talk about signs with a runner at second base. 1-0 here on Linscott. Sam, 6'3", 205, the senior from Marysville, Washington. Would like to get Lewis Clark State an insurance run here in the 9th inning. Well, if you're a fan of pitching and defense, this has been a great game. Bratton ready from the stretch, and the 1-0 pitch, breaking ball, catches the outside corner for a strike, 1-1. I'm a fan of him because one swing can change the whole thing. 1 ball, 1 strike here on Linscott. Davis, a short lead at second right now with Ortiz, the second baseman, close to the bag. As Bratton comes set, A.J. takes a little bigger lead now, just a half a step. The 1-1 is a breaking ball on the inside corner for a strike, and Linscott's in a hole now. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Outfield straight away for Linscott. Bratton looking in for the sign from the catcher, Tyler Horner. And the Owls right-hander set. 1-2 pitch. Swing, line drive, caught by the second baseman, Ortiz, who went up the ladder to get it. Great play, and it saves a run. Warriors down in the 9th inning, no runs in the inning on 1 hit, no errors, and a runner left on. We go to the bottom of the 9th inning in a 1-run game. It's 2-1 LC. Cameron Smith will try to shut it down. The Owls will try to walk it off when we come back after a timeout on this Cascade Conference baseball broadcast presented locally in Lewiston by the Diamond Shop.
At Klamath Falls Toyota, you'll experience our goal to completely satisfy every customer every day. Because our customers are like family to us. You'll also experience the teamwork of our professional and knowledgeable staff. They're authentic, caring, and the best in the industry. And when you choose from our great selection of new Toyotas or quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, you'll experience a process that's efficient, easy, and transparent. Experience amazing at Klamath Falls Toyota, where experience is everything.
Matthew Ortiz, Brody Marino, and Tyler Horner. Cameron Smith on the mound for Lewis Clark State. Smith working from the stretch. First pitch, fastball at the knees for a strike. It's 0-1. I don't know why people are leaving. I've seen some people walk out of the ballpark. It's a one-run game, bottom of the ninth inning. This is where it's going to really come down to it. The 0-1 pitch is a strike called on the outside corner. So Cameron Smith ahead 0-2 here on Ortiz. Ortiz 1 for 3 so far today. Started the game at short, has now moved to second base since. 0-2 on Matthew Ortiz. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Breaking ball looped in the air to right field. Nagel there, though. He waits for it, and he makes the catch for out number 1. So Ortiz tried to go the other way, but just lifted that one too high in the air, and it hangs up long enough for Nagel.
Brody Marino.
Here's Brody Marino now, the first baseman. Marino 0 for 3 in this one, and absolutely robbed of a hit in the 6th inning. That was a huge play in this game when Sam Linscott came racing in and dove and took it just off the top of the grass to end the inning. That ball's grounded third base side. Fair ball picked up by Signorelli. The throw to first is in time. Nice play by Signorelli. And there are 2 outs here in the Owls' 9th. And Tyler Horner will come up. Horner with 2 hits today. He has doubled. He has singled. Alex Malcolm, a courtesy runner for the catcher, scored a run in his place in the order. He's also popped out to short. Smith ready in the pitch. Just off the outside edge, and the count is 1 ball and no strikes. Cameron Smith looking for his second save of the season. The 1-0 pitch grounded foul on the first base side. And the count is even now, 1 ball, 1 strike on the left-handed hitting catcher, Tyler Horner. One ball, 1 strike. Smith leans in, looks for the sign from Threlfall. Right-hander ready. 1-1 pitch. Swung on and missed, and the count is 1-2. Good change from Cameron Smith there, and he's worked ahead 1-2. Smith ready again from the stretch, the 1-2 pitch. Right's tight inside. 2-2 now on the catcher, Tyler Horner. Matt James, by the way, is back out in left field. I think I failed to say that in the 8th inning, but he is. 2-2 pitch. Swung on and missed, and Lewis Clark State wins another 1-run game. This one by the final of 2-1. In the inning, no runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left on. A save, number 2 on the year for Cameron Smith. We'll come back and wrap things up here in Klamath Falls after a break. A 1-minute timeout on this Cascade Conference baseball broadcast presented locally by the Diamond
2
Shop.
runs on 8 hits, no errors. The Warriors strand 11. For Oregon Tech, 1 run on 5 hits, 1 error. And the Owls, they strand 3. Winning pitcher, Eric Chevalier, he improves to 7-1 on the season. The loss goes to Patrick Armand. He falls to 4-3. And the save goes to Cameron Smith, his first of the season. Time of the game, 2 hours and 27 minutes. Home run hit in the game for Lewis Clark State. It was Zach Threlfall, his 4th of the year. Fans, these 2 teams will close out this 4-game weekend series with a doubleheader tomorrow. First pitch of Game 3 is set for 11 o'clock. Also be reminded that between Games 3 and 4 tomorrow, we'll honor the 9 senior student athletes who will be playing their final game here at home for Oregon Tech. On behalf of those of us associated with OIT Athletics, we ask that you please drive home safely. I'm your stadium announcer, Mike Safford, saying have a great rest of your Saturday.
Welcome back to the Warrior post-game report. I should say the Cascade Conference post-game report. The final score in this one, a 2-1 ball game. Lewis Clark State wins it. Final line score, 2 runs, 8 hits, no errors for Lewis Clark State. They left 11 runners on base in this game. For Oregon Tech, a run on 5 hits. They commit 1 error, and it was a costly one as Riley Way scored in the first inning. They left 3 runners on base. Eric Chavaria picks up the win for Lewis Clark State. He improves to 7-1 on the year. Patrick Armand suffers the loss. He drops to 4-3, and Cameron Smith picks up his second save of the season as he pitches the 8th, part of the 8th and the 9th inning. So the Warriors get a couple of wins here in Klamath Falls here on a Saturday. Offensively for Lewis Clark State, Zach Threlfall hit a home run. That was the difference in the game. A solo shot in the fourth inning, his fourth home run of the year. And the other RBI for A.J. Davis, the Clarkston, Washington native, who also had 2 stolen bases in this baseball game. Justin Mazzone, another terrific day at the plate. Mazzone had 3 hits in game number 1. He comes back with 3 more hits here in game number 2, including his 20th double of the year and his first triple this season for Lewis Clark State. Threlfall had 2 hits, the RBI with that home run, and the Warriors win it by the final score of 2-1, a rare low-scoring game. Well pitched again here in Klamath Falls. With the win, the Warriors improved to 43-4 overall. They're now 14-3 inside the Cascade Conference. Oregon Tech drops to 30-19 overall. They are now 500 in Cascade Conference play at 9-9. Want to remind you, more baseball coming up tomorrow. They'll close out this 4-game series with another doubleheader. It'll begin at 11 a.m. tomorrow Pacific time, and we will have live coverage no matter how you're viewing or listening to the game today right here on KOZE Radio and through the Oregon Tech website, OregonTechOwls.com. Want to thank Mike Stafford, the Sports Information Director here at Oregon Tech, for all of his help today. Denny Grubb, the historical statistician for Lewis Clark State, the Hall of Famer. Also want to thank Rick Hall back in the studio for running the game back in Lewiston. For all of us here at KOZE, I'm Brian Danner saying so long from Klamath Falls.